Alright, ladies and gents, as ever, my name is Shane, that's Shane's Games, and today we are going to be playing JB Harold Blue Chicago Blues, not actually this version, we are playing the Pioneer Laser Active version. This won't be our first time playing it, so if you want to see how we got to where we are tonight, or check out any of the games I've played in the past, be them obscure, unusual, or nostalgic, feel free to check out my YouTube channel, but for today, we'll go ahead and get into the game. So quick recap, we are playing the notorious detective J.B. Harold, who you probably haven't heard of if you live in English-speaking territories, unfortunately. He has currently gone to the city of Chicago to investigate a couple of murders, starting with the murder of his partner and the love of his life, Catherine White, who is in Chicago for reasons we haven't quite figured out yet. And also, aside from the fact that she was killed here, she was also accused of a murder while she was here, the murder of a teenage girl named Abigail Hart. We haven't figured that one out either. We're still kind of up in the air about things. Just lots of strange coincidences and innuendos we're trying to figure out how they all fit together. So we're going to be getting started on that. We finished the first side of the disc yesterday, which is days 1 and 2, or chapters 1 and 2 if you prefer. So we're going to be starting on disc 2, which is days 3 and 4 today, which should hopefully finish the game. We're going to try. Yeah, our buddy cop's a real piece of work too, but he does love to drink and doesn't love pretty much anything else. Also, real quick, I want to send a big shout out to Roger Sanders from the Aries community. For anybody that watched the last JB Harold stream, at the end we ran into an emulation bug where we could not switch the disc side to get from side 1 to side 2. And like, I understand, like, emulators are run by very small communities of very passionate volunteers. So when I ran into that bug, I basically resigned myself to, we'll get back to JB Harold sometime next year. This guy, he not only does he fix the bug within 3 days of me reporting it, he apologizes for not catching it sooner. This guy is a goddamn superhero, and he is the entire reason we're getting to see the rest of the game today. So Roger, thank you so much. I'm sure you don't need to hear from me how much the retro community appreciates all the hard work you put in, but I'm going to say it anyway. Thank you. Thank you for all of that. Very cool of you. All right, so basically what we're going to do right here is we're going to use save states to jump right into the second disc, because I think that's going to save us a little bit of time. By the way, what's the shirt for today? The shirt for today is very confusing because this is like a dark green shirt, but I guess my color correction isn't perfect because it looks kind of gray. But there isn't a design on it. It's just a blank shirt, unfortunately. Very comfortable, though. All right, so let's do this. I'm going to unpause the emulation, switch to side 2, and load stage. Chapter 3, Glass Keys. Aw. We let that model lady sleep over in our room at the end of chapter 2 because she was worried that someone was following her. Nothing happened. It was just a sweet little scene. Oh no.
Well, well, this is a sweet surprise. What's happened?
You goddamn Fred trapped me.
Fred called me last night. Said a report on Bryce's personal data had come out.
Yeah, the shithead dumped all the data into this computer. That's why I'm sitting behind this fucking machine losing my fucking mind.
Why don't you have Fred do it?
Yeah, well, I wish I could, but that shithead isn't on duty today.
Fred told me 2 people related to Bryce are missing. Is that right?
Yeah, till yesterday.
What do you mean by till yesterday?
Okay, there it is. It's taken me all day to get this, baby.
Suddenly, I think I have a guess why they have such a backlog of cases at this police station. Alright, before anything, Eat Scunge, thank you so much for the 18-month resub with 3 months in advance. I appreciate the heck out of that. That is very cool of you, and the support means a ton, so thank you for that. Also, welcome in. How are you doing today? Tondo, welcome in. How are you doing today, Tondo? Hope you're doing good. Ooh, Kissy, you're playing through Subnautica right now? I've wanted to play that one. I have kind of a love-hate relationship with survival games, but I did really like Satisfactory. I played the hell out of that one. Oh, is that this fucking machine losing my fucking mind? Yeah, this game is 134 gigs in size, which for a game from 1995 is insane. Why is the Laserdisc image so ginormous? Genuine question. There is actually a good answer to that I can give you, which is, number one, video compression technology was basically non-existent at the time, and number two, this game, specifically this version, has about 4 hours of video. So it is longer than your average Laserdisc movie, which is why it's a double-sided Laserdisc. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Like, you hear that number and you're like, wow, what is all that data? Then you're like, oh yeah, no, that works. Hey, Groshin, welcome in. I was glad we got to finish this game. So this right here is Bryce Rich. This guy right now is probably our prime suspect. He is the CEO of a fashion company and also just a horrible sleazebag. So, you know, that makes him an easy pick for the killer right there. Bryce Rich, date of birth August 26, 1953, place of birth Hartford, Connecticut, educational background unknown, career history 1981, founded his own clothing design studio in Soho. 1983 was awarded the Best New Designer Prize at the American Designers Club contest. 1984 designed costumes for a movie, costumes well received. 1985 founded BR Company with Charlie Thompson. 1987 suffered heavy damage on Black Monday. Charlie Thompson disappears. That's a little suspicious right there. We haven't heard of this Charlie Thompson guy, but, you know, we're investigating anything having to do with Bryce. Let's see. 1988 moved the headquarters of BR Company to Chicago. 1989 broke his left leg and was hospitalized in Central Hospital. The physician in charge was Michael Ebert. What? That is a name we've heard before. That is the husband of Catherine's sister. And the only thing we know about Michael Ebert, other than the fact that he was a doctor, is he's been missing. And now we find out he's connected to Bryce? Why is everyone connected to everyone else in this game? That is baffling. Timu Patrick Bateman? Honestly, kind of. Most definitely. A day will come when we can re-encode this game with modern compression, but it is not this day, unfortunately. Unfortunately. And yes, that is the very notorious stock market crash that happened in the United States. Let's see. Video on laptop screen, audio on this computer, so I hear it mixed with my own. Ooh, nice, nice. Multitasking, I dig it. Let's see. 1990, initiated designing metal accessories and interior decorations. Opened a high-class boutique. In 1991, Michael Ebert reported missing. 1993, became a shareholder of Beauty Elite. Interesting, interesting. All the dysfunction of the world eventually comes down to one family. It does do that, doesn't it? Those damn Skywalkers keep messing up the whole galaxy for everybody else just trying to live their lives.
Fuck, I hate that fucking machine. Fred, what a dickhead. Leaves me this note. Ted, I set up a program to allow you to search for information regarding the people concerned and the data of criminal cases which are still unsolved. I think it'll be helpful in your investigation from now on. Give me that crap.
He's right, you know. It will be helpful in the investigation.
Yeah? Well, let him do it. Make my life easier. That's pretty good.
I didn't see what he was having. Was it a bagel, I assume? I think. Get it down to 3. Oh, that would be very nice. I will say I showed you before, I've got the Sega Saturn version of this. And the Sega Saturn version is it 2 or 3? It is 2 discs. But unfortunately, this version, like most of the ports of this game, cut out the majority of the video. So for most sequences, what you see is something like that, where it's a static image and you hear the audio running in the background. That's why I worked so hard to do this one, because this is one of the few versions that has all of the video intact. This is one of the 5 games in the mostly Japan-only JB Herald series, which I would love to see more of. But yeah, it is difficult to get any of the games in English. I'll see what I could do. And for anybody that missed it, one of the reasons why I worked so hard to get this working is because, the writer of this game went on to become the head designer on Hotel Dusk, which is awesome. Let's see, the first one came out here as Murder Club on TG16 CD, and the second one got an iOS port in the West, which is tricky. But yeah, I think at least one more JB Herald game is possible, but we'll see what we can do. Very, 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 oh yeah. The fun thing is we're actually technically playing the Japanese version of the game, which had English and Japanese subtitles. There was supposedly a US release of this on Laserdisc. No one's ever been able to scan it. No one has ever ripped that copy. I have never personally seen a copy of that pop up on eBay. So that's mind-blowingly rare right there. Yeah, the Cowboy Bebop game. I would definitely like to check that out at some point. We will see if that is a possibility. Let's see, how did I do this last time? Hang on a sec. Trying to remember what my setup was last time, because I had a pretty nice setup to get this working. There we go. Alright, so let us go ahead and begin with the questioning. Oh god, where there's only one copy? Hopefully not that rare. I think the only game I could think of like that is, what is that, NES Olympic Games? Or the NES Championship thing? I think there was only one copy of that. Quite possibly. So yeah, let's go ahead and run through all the questions here. So Phoenix right here is a photographer that we talked to yesterday, who we know he photographed Angie, the first murder victim, and we know he has a huge vendetta against Bryce Rich for reasons that he wouldn't talk about. And he said yesterday that he was going to come to us today with definitive evidence that Bryce is up to some shady stuff.
Fred mentioned Phoenix called you last night. What did he bring you?
Yeah, well, his source disappeared on him. He thinks Rich did it to cover his ass, and that we'd better nail the son of a bitch.
There he goes.
Hey, you saw Phoenix at the bar last night, didn't you?
Yeah, he told me Rich is stealing somebody's designs.
Yeah, well, I heard. Rich doesn't even do his own designs anymore. He either has his assistants do them, or he just steals the stuff from other people's portfolios. There's this one guy who used to work for Rich, had a tape recording of Rich threatening this one designer to keep quiet about Rich using his designs. Guess what? This guy disappeared last night.
Disappeared?
Yeah, when Phoenix went over to his place, it was all messed up. Wasn't any sign of the guy or the tape. And that's when he called me, screaming that we better nail Rich.
But no proof, huh?
Nah. No, it's just Phoenix's damn imagination. I told him there wasn't a fucking thing we could do. At least not yet.
Phoenix's hunch. That was your specialty, wasn't it?
Shut up.
What does that even mean? There are at least 353 gray cards and exactly 26 gold cards for Nintendo World Championship. Way more than I thought. Well, what's the rarest US game post-90s? That's a good question. I wouldn't be surprised if it was for one of the weird, like, side consoles. Like, we had some N-Gage releases in after 2000, didn't we? If I got my timing right, I think so. I wouldn't be surprised if those are super hard to come by right there. I bet Richie would say, if he could. This is 20 years later, 100% he would. And he would never admit to it, and he'd always claim it was his own work. Let's come back. Alright, so let's ask about Catherine, our murdered partner, who we're very concerned about figuring out who did it.
I've got new information regarding Catherine from Liberty Town Police.
What is it?
The last case Catherine was in charge of involved various crimes, including counterfeited birth certificates. She'd called Chicago Police Department several times regarding these crimes.
Counterfeited birth certificates?
So yeah, we heard that in passing at the very end of the last stream. But, like, we haven't figured out what that means. How does that connect to anything? Counterfeited birth certificates, of all things. I don't know. Like, that's definitely a data point for the board, but, like, I don't see how it connects to anything else yet. Baffling. Fucking clankers, true. Definitely. It's not something that happens as much today, I don't think, because with more, like, digital databases, like, just having a false birth certificate doesn't generally mean too much because you can figure out it's fake pretty quickly. But, like, I think it used to be more of a thing. Like, especially, like, in the, I don't know, 40s, 50s, 60s, if I remember correctly. All right, so let's ask about the big sleazebag himself, Bryce.
We'll be sweating blood before Rich shows his true colors.
Yeah, that bastard's gonna be a real son of a bitch to deal with.
Yeah, unfortunately, he knows we don't really have much in the way of evidence, and also is just an asshole, so I don't think he's really going to give us too much directly. And lastly, let's ask about Cindy, which is Catherine's sister, or cousin. Catherine's relative, who is in the city and we talked to. She is a doctor.
What do you think of Cindy?
The woman, Doc? I don't think she had anything to do with this case, but I don't like her. You can handle her better than I can. There's something about her ex-husband is bugging me.
I mean, the fact her ex-husband's connected to Bryce is definitely pretty fucking weird. I have to figure that one out right there. Younger one stole his other brother's ID to race early. Oh my god, that's wild. My dad used his fishing license to get a driver's license in the 60s. That's amazing. Is 709 a clanker? I wouldn't think so, because she was a person before the Borg got to her. And, like, her brain was affected by the Borg, but I think she's still basically using her biological brain for the most part. One of one. That actually kind of would have been a pretty badass name. Allie Lordswood, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. All right, so let's go ahead and see if we've got anything new on the computer here. Supposedly we do. So let's see what we got here. We've seen all that before. Let's see. All right, old photograph. A photograph developed about 15 or 20 years ago. The location at which it was taken has not been identified. Found in a bookshelf in Angie's room. Kevin Grady, who was killed in 1975, is in it. The other three have not yet been identified. Note, the man standing on the left has an identifiably unique bruise on his right arm. Yeah, this was an interesting thing we found in Angie's room and we haven't figured out what to do with it yet. The fact there's a dead guy in it is definitely pretty suspicious. We'll probably have to look into that at some point. Imagine having to use your own brain. It hurts. Hurts so bad. Doc Belvin, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we grabbed that photo before. We didn't get a good chance to get a look at it till right now, basically. Ripped out paper. A page ripped out from a notebook found by Nick, shopkeeper of a hot dog stand. Written on the paper is, I'm hanging on the end of a rope. It's too far to the ground and I can't jump off. I don't know how long I can hang on. That was found by the hot dog guy right near where the murders either happened or where the corpses were dumped. So that may have a connection to her crimes right there. And you know, that's pretty grim stuff. Next up, Babe. A magazine published by A Company, October 93 issue, found in the drawer of Bryce's desk. Angie's photo is on page 38. I was pretty sure that was Angie. So yeah, this magazine isn't made by BR Company. But we do know that Bryce was seen in the company of Angie and happened to have her magazine photo in his desk. Little suspicious right there, I'd say. Quite possibly. Hot dogs! Get your hot dogs! Ooh, putting Cat 6 in the house. Nice, nice. Well, I hope the running of the cable goes well for you. So many failed projects. Oh, God. All right, magazine article on Bryce. That's such a wild name. A page from the magazine President Faces, published by B Company, given by Cindy White. Bryce's interview is it. So this one we read a little bit about before. Basically, Cindy says that Catherine was carrying this article with her and was a little bit obsessed with it, kept talking about it. Now, why Catherine was in Chicago thinking / talking about Bryce, we still don't know. We're not sure what the connection is. We believe she at least was looking for him at one point. We just don't know why. Let's see. A ring featuring diamonds around a ruby given by Melanie Hart. The ruby is genuine, a BR Company brand good. So this was something that Angie gave to her mother as a gift. And her mother is like, where the hell did she get the money for this? And she wouldn't say. But we didn't know before that BR Company is the one that made this. We didn't know they made jewelry at the time. We just found that out from Bryce's profile. So that's interesting as well. It would explain how she could get this without possibly paying for it, is maybe Bryce gave it to her. Interesting, interesting. Hallian, enjoy your lurk. All right, what else have we got? We saw most of these profiles here. Yeah, I think we saw most of those. We didn't see this one out? Or no, we saw Julia. So that just leaves this one. Murder case of Kevin Grady. He's the one in the photo we just found in Angie's room. Date August 25th, 1975. Location of corpse, Chicago Harbor. Conditions of corpse. The corpse was put in a big white cotton bag. He had been stabbed in the chest with a sharp-edged tool, presumably 2 days from the time of death. Victim Kevin Grady, 20 years old, unemployed. Findings: the victim was a petty gangster, had contracts with drug dealers. The corpse was in a white cotton bag used for loading linens for dry cleaning at hotels. Outcome: no witnesses found. Murder weapon unfound, unsolved. Detective in charge, Simon Osborne.
What are you looking for, man?
Do you happen to know what office Simon Osborne's in?
Simon Osborne. That old man retired. What do you want with him?
I need information from him regarding an unsolved case he dealt with.
You know, he's living on his pension. I dropped by his place once, so I know where it is. You want to stop by later?
Yeah.
All right. I have no idea how the Kevin case is connected to any of this, but we're going to have to look into it at some point, I suppose. All right, so I think we're good here now that we've seen all the new evidence. So, go ahead and make a quick save state. Then we'll head out. Ready for everybody's favorite scene.
So, JB, where we going next?
I'm glad you asked, buddy. I think we should start by heading over to the Hart residence. We've been starting at their place before. And also, yesterday we caught Mr. Hart up to some shady shit. We followed him around town, and he went to a place we hadn't known about before, which was some sort of secret writers club that Angie was a member of. And we believe that while he was there, he picked up a manuscript that Angie had written. And since we know that Angie wrote about her own life very often, there could be some very important information in that manuscript. Skullduggery and ne'er-do-wellism. Hey, girl of tomorrow, welcome in. I haven't seen you in an age. How have you been? I hope everything is going good with you. Pleasure to have you with us today. We're doing some FMV stuff. I love this stuff. I guess nobody's home.
I guess nobody's home.
I just said that. Oh,
Yes?
So you are home.
Look, Melanie's not feeling well. If this isn't urgent, could you come back later?
Mr. Hart.
What?
he still looks like John Tesh to me. That's all I see when I look at him right there. Doing my best. Life has been coming at me from all corners for a while, doing my best. Sometimes that's all we can do, but, you know, as long as you're still moving forward, that's all anybody can ask of anybody. And hopefully that forward momentum will keep going. I'll keep my fingers crossed for you. Oh, I miss seeing you as well, girl of tomorrow. You are a ray of joy at all times. All right, so first of all, obviously, we need to ask about that manuscript. And, because if we can see that, that might answer some questions. But also, like, this guy, even though he is the father of the murder victim, he's pretty suspicious on his own. So I don't know that he's going to be super eager to turn anything over to us. His cardigan says cozy comfort, but his demeanor is suspicious.
We want you to show us a story Angie wrote.
Look, I don't know what you're talking about.
I'll tell you. We're talking about Angie's story that you received from Bloody Mary.
Angie was called Red Shoes at the club. Look, there's a whole bunch of stuff your daughter didn't tell you.
All right, I admit she's a member of this club, but it's got nothing to do with her murder. Now, I'm not going to show you the story.
Okay, then tell us about its contents.
Anyway, it's got nothing to do with your case. Look, I want to keep this story in Angie's memory. You're not going to touch it.
So he tried to deny that he was even at the club yesterday there. That is 7 kinds of suspicious. But unfortunately, it looks like we're not getting a copy of the story right now. She is a member, it's true. Suspicious present tense for a murder. I think he's just not very good at the English language right there. All right, so we'll ask about Catherine, see if he says anything new about her.
In the afternoon of the day Angie was killed, Catherine White called on you at your office. Did you know that?
No.
Catherine was investigating a counterfeit birth certificate here in Chicago. Does this mean anything to you?
Counterfeit birth certificates? I don't know anything about that.
So yeah, we know Catherine went to his office on the day of Angie's murder. We don't know if she actually got to speak to him, unfortunately. That would be very nice to know for certain. And let's ask him about this too. We haven't gotten to this subject before.
I heard you collect knives.
I used to, not anymore.
Did you ever own a dagger?
Mr. Harold, I don't think I know what you mean. That woman, that friend of yours, the detective, she was found with a bag of cocaine and the knife that killed Angie. Now, how do you explain that? How does a clean living detective end up with things like that when she's supposed to be investigating criminal activity in Chicago, huh? I'll tell you how. You don't give a damn about finding Angie's killer. I really feel sorry for Angie. All the police care about is clearing your friend's name. And Angie. Go away. I'll tell you nothing.
Well, shit.
So, JB, where are we going next?
Somehow I thought you'd ask that. Who hasn't been found with a random bag of cocaine, right? Sometimes you just end up stabbed to death in front of a planetarium. We've all had those days, I think. Could have slammed the door harder. It was a nice door. He didn't actually want to ding it. We're not worth that much, unfortunately. Well, if we're not going to get a lot of information out of them, I suppose we can go to the next best source, which is their next door neighbor, Mrs. Hayes, who is an unbelievable snoop. See if she found anything. This knife collecting guy sure got defensive when asked if he owned a type of knife. Yeah, it's a little suspicious right there. Also, like, if I were that guy and somebody asked me, somebody said, you collect knives? Yes. Did you ever own a dagger? I would say a dagger is a type of knife, so probably yes, because that seems like the obvious answer to that question. I have the evidence you're looking for, you just can't have it. I mean, obstruction of justice, anyone? I mean, we can't just, like, take stuff from anybody. Like, we can get a warrant, we can subpoena it, but, like, we don't have that right now. So we can't force him to hand it over at the moment. We could charge him with obstruction of justice, too, but again, that would take time. And right now, we're trying to get as far as we can with what we got, I suppose. Dagger? Never heard of it. Is it a type of sandwich? I do like sandwiches.
Oh, hello, dear. I knew you were coming. You went up to the Hearts, didn't you?
Oh, you're so creepy, lady. Get a TV or something. Quit staring out your window all day. Jeez.
Melanie looked well today. That's good for her.
Did she?
Oh, I saw her in her garden this morning. You know, it's been a long time since she tended her flowers. Yes, she said hi to me.
Now that's interesting, because Mr. Hart said that she wasn't feeling well and no one could see her today. Ain't that interesting? Chalk that up as one other thing he's trying to hide there, perhaps?
Speaking of the Hearts, I remember something very interesting.
What is it?
Well, it happened just after they moved in, about 10 years ago. Angie was involved in a traffic accident on a nearby street, and it was so bad that she had to be taken to the hospital in an ambulance. Well, I happened to be around, so I went to the hospital with Melanie.
Plus.
Now, Angie needed a blood transfusion, and James came running over from his work, and both Melanie and James were absolutely frantic. They both wanted to give their blood. Well, it was the thin, petite Melanie who ended up donating her blood. James's blood type didn't match. Well, it occurred to me that, well, you know, James isn't really Angie's father. Now, I know it's nothing but gossip, and I really shouldn't say such a silly thing.
No, that's fine. That's fine, don't worry about it. This lady really does have all the tea, holy shit. What are we just saying? We didn't know how counterfeit birth certificates could be connected to this case? I still don't know how we tie Catherine into this, but, that is interesting, isn't it? I don't think that's necessarily how blood types work, but, I mean, this game feels like, this game takes place in 1995, but it's got a lot of the sensibilities of 1950s. And as far as the 1950s are concerned, yeah, basically that's how it works. How much you want to bet she'll be killed for being a snoop? I mean, she is definitely putting some danger out there right now. Dabber! That's amazing, Lost. Holy crap. It's so, it's so good. Alright, so we don't have anything else to ask her here.
So, JB, where are we going next?
Thanks for asking. Good question. So, we got a couple places we could go, but I think one of the big things here is we found a bunch of odd references to Michael Ebert, which is Cindy's ex-husband. So I think we should probably head to the Central Hospital and see if we can figure out anything about him, because we really don't know anything about him yet. And yes, Abstractism, this is the Laserdisc version of the game. I was showing I personally own the Sega Saturn version of it, but it cuts out most of the video for space reasons. So this is one of the rare versions of the game that has all of the video preserved, which is why I worked so hard to play it for you folks. All right, so, where is it? The South Loop, I think? Yeah, only about a month ago did we finally get an emulator, a working emulator for the Pioneer Laseractive. Brand new emulator. Still has some bugs, but luckily the team is actively working on it, and it's just awesome that we're able to play these games finally. Yeah, they've actually got a lot of really accurate Chicago stuff, and most of the exterior scenes in the game were filmed on location in Chicago. Yeah, the Magnificent Mile is definitely a place in Chicago. I've been there many, many times. Yeah, pretty much all these locations in the game that are like, not like, you know, the Osborne's apartment or anything like that, are actual places, which is really cool. The one thing I mentioned is the planetarium in the game is just called the Planetarium, but I believe it's a reference to the Adler Planetarium, which is an actual thing in Chicago. Let's see. Anyone have an issue where it detects your mouse cursor as being about 4 cells? Is that in Excel, you mean? Oh, you got a bug in Excel. Ooh. Have you tried just restarting Excel? See if that does anything? Or restarting the machine. That might do it. Oh, you've been there. Nice, nice. Got a nice winter jacket there. They do have some cool stores there. You just don't look at the hot dogs or the pizza or the bagels. Why do they have a guy selling Coney dogs in Chicago? It's terrible. All right, to the Central Hospital. Oh, it's been everyone in the office. That's weird.
Right. Got it. Okay, it sounds good. I'll call you later.
Dr. Green,
Show him the badge!
Yeah?
we'd like to ask you a few questions about Michael Ebert. He used to work at this facility. May we have a moment of your time?
Sure. Anything I can do.
All right, so we'll see if this guy knows anything about him. I get so frustrated because for the most part they get Chicago very right in here, but then they're like, Coney dogs? No. Wait, did they misspell blues somewhere? Where did they misspell it? Oh no, how did they do that? It is odd to me that, like, despite all... I mentioned this before, but like, this is worth repeating. So this game is made by a Japanese company and was released originally in Japan. But all of the video was filmed with American actors, filmed in the United States, with all of them speaking English. Which means if you play the original release of this in Japan, they're still speaking English, it's just subtitled in Japanese. I have no idea why they decided to do that, if they were like that dedicated to getting the vibe of America right. Very cool if they did, but it's very unusual to me, most definitely. Oh, it was on the map. I'll have to check that out next time we're on the map. I didn't notice that last time, if true. All right, so let's run through all the questions we got here. We'll ask about Michael himself first. That's the big question.
I've been informed you've known Michael Ebert a long time, since college.
Yes. He was quite an outstanding surgeon. Excellent. Except, well, he was a bit loose with money and women.
Speaking of tea...
I assume you know Cindy White.
Oh, of course I do. She was Michael's junior at the medical school. They were very deeply in love when they first got married, but after a year, Michael started cheating on her. He was having an affair with a young woman doctor.
Is that the reason for the divorce?
Not exactly. Michael was also screwing around with money. It seems there was this patient of hers who developed serious complications after surgery. This was during the time that they were having their affair. Well, the patient's family sued for malpractice, and she was forced to pay quite a substantial sum. So Michael withdrew money from Cindy's account without telling her to make up for it. And, well, shortly after that, they were getting a divorce.
Yeah, that's fair. That's
Did
fair.
Dr. Ebert continue to see this woman doctor after that?
No, they broke up. She quit her practice and returned to her hometown. Michael was totally devastated after Cindy left him. He started using drugs very heavily, and, well, 6 months after the divorce came through, he quit his job and left.
Have you kept in touch with him since then?
No, but I did get a postcard from him.
Postcard.
Yes. It was from South America, or at least I believe it was from South America. He said that he was on a trip and had found a new job, and I'm afraid that's the last I heard from him.
All right, so first of all, holy shit, how does this guy know all of the drama ever and is very willing to go into it in tremendous detail? But number two, if that postcard's authentic, then Michael's not buried somewhere, like he's just living in South America and there's no foul play. So that could be a red herring then. Michael Ebert might not have anything interesting to do with any of this. Worth looking into. Also, Tonda, I don't remember if I said hi to you. How are you doing today, Tonda? Hope everything's been going good with you. Look at who's moving into Gossip Girl's turf. This guy with all of the information here. Oh my god. All right. See if he knows anything about James.
I don't know.
I don't know why he would know James. All is going well. What have you been playing recently, Tonda? I know you were just, I think, finishing up your Ghostbusters games recently. What are you doing now? Going to South America but told an old random acquaintance and nobody else? I mean, there was the messy divorce and then the drug use and then quitting his job, so he might not have had too many other people to talk to. There is that. But, like, if someone was trying to plant evidence, I don't think there's any reason to suspect we would have talked to this guy in specific. So it seems like an odd way to throw people off the trail, if you ask me. Yeah, like literally out in the lobby right there, just for anybody to hear. Oh yeah, Elite Force. I played through Elite Force for my first time a year or two ago. Very fun. Very fun games right there. Hey, Comet Tails, welcome in. No, God, no. I'm pretty sure that's not the same dev, thankfully. This is a company called River Hill Soft, which made mostly Japanese-only murder mystery games. But many people who worked for the company later went on to found the company Sing, C-I-N-G, which is the company that made Hotel Dusk. And the designer of this actually made Hotel Dusk, which is awesome. Even Plumbers Don't Wear Ties? No way. I'm not streaming that one. Horrific game. Reprehensible game. Probably not. I don't think the doctor would know anything about Bryce, but we're just going through everything right here.
Do you remember Bryce Rich, one of Dr. Ebert's patients?
Bryce Rich. Yes, he was in the hospital while Michael was having all that difficulty with his divorce. It kind of seemed like they were getting along very well together. They were becoming friends. You know, I don't think Michael would really appreciate this. I think he'd be embarrassed, but I think he was borrowing money from Bryce.
Oh, damn it. Michael's back in the game again. Oh, that's a little suspicious. Oh, damn it. How many discs is this? This is one double-sided laser disc for a total of 134 gigs of data. Absolutely bonkers. We are playing the Pioneer Laser Active version of this. Suspicious events in a game like this, surely not everyone's connected. It's wild. All right, let's see if he knows anything about Julia. Probably not.
I don't know.
Yeah, no reason he would know her. We'll show her a picture of Angie, see if he's ever seen her.
No, I don't think I know her.
No reason he would. That's fine. And Catherine? Probably not either.
Oh, yes. She came to see me. Just like you, she was asking questions about Cindy and Michael.
Now that is interesting. So it wasn't just that she was visiting Cindy while she was in Chicago. She was investigating her as well. I don't have a Laserdisc player, unfortunately. I would love to have a Laserdisc player, but unfortunately, to get the Laserdisc player and this game would set me back probably in the neighborhood of about $3,000, assuming I could even get a copy. Which a lot of times on eBay, they're not even selling this game. It's so rare. Luckily, within about a month or two ago, we got the world's first Pioneer Laser Active emulator, which is what I'm playing this on right now. It's still technically in beta, and it does have some bugs, but as you can see, it runs. So we are finally able to play some what have essentially been lost Laserdisc games, which is super cool. Yes, this game is 134 gigs in size. It has about 4 hours of video, which is what takes up most of that space right there. 4 hours of basically uncompressed video because we didn't really have good video compression technology at the time.
Shall we go to Cindy's clinic?
You know, let's not go to Cindy's clinic just yet, I don't think. Like, we're definitely gonna need to go there, but before we do that, I want to get as much information as we can, as much ammunition as we can, I should say. So before we head there, let's see if we can head to Osborne's apartment. That's the guy who was investigating that murder case that we found the photo of in Angie's room. See if we can figure out how that's connected to any of this. Gotta be something in there. Yeah, it's almost Baldur's Gate 3 size. That's, just thinking about that is insane. Game from 1995 on Laserdisc, almost as big as Baldur's Gate. Seriously, it's bafflingly, like, I've been working with retro games for so long, I'm used to them being like a couple of megs here and there. But, no, this one's huge. Blue Chicago Bulls! Blue Chicago Bulls, right there. Right there, Blue Chicago Bulls. I did not notice that before. Wow. And it's not even on like some rare, obscure, tiny screen you only see once. No, that's the menu screen you see every single time you change locations. Mana, that is a good catch. I don't know if it's only on the second disc, but definitely nobody saw that in the first stream, so that's interesting. The Chicago Bulls. Big Jordan fans. Oh, it's terrible. All right, let's head over there. See what this guy's got to say.
So what do you guys want from an old man?
Talk to him.
Well, sir, I need some information regarding the Kevin Grady murder case in 1975.
Kevin Grady.
The report said the assailant was Danny Jackson.
Danny Jackson. Yeah, I remember the case vividly. And the truth about the case is unknown.
Oh, well, thanks for your time. Yeah, luckily he's an old detective in a murder mystery game, which means whatever case we're asking about, he knows everything there is to know about off the top of his head. Whereas if you asked me about literally any tickets I worked on at work in the last week, I don't remember. I remember nothing. The funny thing is, as soon as he says, "What do you want from an old man?" the first thing I was thinking was answers and Werther's Originals. All right, so yeah, let's ask about Kevin first of all. Remember things in this
Kevin was a petty gangster. To me, it was just another skirmish or a fight involving some dope dealer or some shit like that. There were no clues. We couldn't get any clues because all his fellows vanished as soon as the case went.
Vanished?
Well, Kevin always hung around with these three punks. It was obvious they had something to do with the case, but there was nothing we could do about it.
Yeah, well, being a cop, you always run across tons of cases like that. You know who did it from the get-go, but you just can't nail the sumbitch, you know?
Yeah, you're telling me.
So those must be the other three people in the photo we haven't identified yet, unfortunately. Busy tying up another cold case for another retired cop, it just all ties back at that point. All right, do we know anything about his family? Is there any connections there?
I think he had a mother in poor health and a sister. Yeah, Sister Maggie was one of those that vanished. Then his mother died in 7 years. Hardly anyone went to the funeral. It was terrible.
What were the
How-
names of the rest of Kevin's henchmen?
Well, let's see. There was Gordon and Alan, I think.
Kevin, Maggie, Gordon, and Alan.
JB, are these people connected to the case or what?
I don't know. That's what we're trying to figure out. I have no idea how that picture got there or what it was doing there. But I think we now have names for everyone in the photograph for whatever that's worth. How did he know who was at the funeral? That's very weird. Let's see if he recognizes the picture of Angie. Probably not, but we've been surprised before.
Yeah, she reminds me of someone. That looks like Maggie.
Excuse me? Oh, good. We don't get to press on that. That's fine. I don't need any more information about that. I mean, it can't actually be Maggie because the murder case was in 1975. And Angie's in high school. What? We're going to file that away and we're going to come back to it at some point because that's baffling. Let's show her the picture of Catherine, see if we get 2 out of 2.
That's Catherine White. She was a co-worker at JB's. She was killed on this case.
White?
Yeah. What's wrong, Osborne?
JB, you go back to the station and you look up everything involving Danny Jackson. He died in 75.
Yes? What is... we might be on the verge of something here. Very interesting, but unfortunately that's all we can ask him about. So for right now we're going to have to take off. Take a drink!
So, JB, where are we going next?
Although in this case, I don't think it's the character so much as the game, because I feel like if I was actually there, I'd be like, dude, what? More information, please. I'll take a drink to that, though. That's fair. All right, so we really need to go back to the station and check that out. But before we do that, let's go ahead and take our detective friend's suggestion, and we'll head over to River North and see if we can talk to Cindy now that, you know, things keep tying back to her. See if she's got anything else she can give us.
Come on in. Have a seat. I'll have the analysis done soon. I was going to bring it to you this evening. Can you wait a while?
I want to ask you something.
What's the matter?
You knew about Bryce Rich, didn't you?
What are you talking about?
Is there any reason why you didn't tell us your ex-husband was a friend of Rich's?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, stop playing fucking innocent. You're hiding something, aren't you?
God, I don't know what you're talking about.
So yeah, we'd asked her to do an analysis of what appears to be Angie's dream journal. So that's what she's working on for us. But yeah, now we have other questions that need answers. Press the top.
Could you tell us about Michael Ebert? Did you know that Michael was missing?
I divorced Michael 3 years ago. I haven't seen or heard from him since. I have no idea where he is or what he's doing.
Did you know that Bryce Rich was once a patient of Michael's?
Miss White, hello.
Susan, come in. What's wrong?
I'm not feeling very well, Miss White.
Did you not sleep well last night?
No, not at all.
I see. Why don't you go wait in the consultation room, okay? I have a patient. Can you wait a while? I'll be right back.
Sure. Yeah, no problem. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's rifle through her stuff while she's gone. See if there's anything interesting we can learn. Because when we did this in Bryce's office, we definitely got some good stuff. Time to do a snoop. Ooh.
What did you just do? I can't believe you just searched my office. You're suspicious of me, aren't you?
What?
I see. You count me amongst your suspects.
What?
Okay, go ahead. Search to your heart's content.
Oh. I mean, cool. Thanks. So yeah, as you may have seen, that was a roll of film, which could be a coincidence. But also, when we found Angie's camera, the roll of film was missing out of it. So, kind of a long shot, but everything else in this game seems to be connected. So we keep that in mind. Yeah, we failed her stealth check, but also she's just letting us do it anyway. So, go ahead and check out the rest of the places we can search here. Yeah, just toss everything on the ground. It's fine. You're gonna let us do it. It's may as well. I'm not stealth at all. Check out the desk. Nothing interesting there. Well, at least at a cursory glance, I don't see anything. Do we have to check here again?
Are you satisfied now?
Hey, look, we didn't mean to offend you, all right?
Yeah, I'm sure you didn't. Listen, I've got patients to see. I will be by around 7 with the results of the analysis and to talk to you about Michael. Goodbye.
That works. Sorry.
So, JB, where are we going next?
Okay, get something to eat involving cheese? I do love me some cheese. That is tasty. Tried some Benny Hill music with files flying everywhere. That would be amazing. Alright, so where are we heading to next? Let's, I mean, we should go back to the police department, like the Osborn was telling us to. I think that would be the smart thing to do to see if we can figure out what the hell he was hinting at. He's onto something. He's seeing some connection that we're not seeing yet. I think we're gonna have to look into that. I'm really not sure what we're gonna find here. But I think it's gonna be big. Got a feeling here. Another save state real quick. And let's see if there's anything new on the computer here. We were told by Fred that we can look up unsolved cases on the computer now. Let's see what comes up. See what's new in here. There. Here we go. Murder case of Frank. Murder case of Frank White. As in the same last name as Catherine. Date August 20th, 1975. Location of corpse Chicago, the grounds of Danny Jackson's residence. Condition of corpse. The corpse was found in a white cotton bag, stabs to the abdomen with a sharp-edged tool, and gunshot wounds to the chest, presumably 3 days from the time of death. Let's see. Victim Frank White, 39 years old, Chicago Police Department detective. Findings. An anonymous letter reporting Frank White's corpse was buried in the yard of Danny Jackson's house. Or an anonymous letter reporting that Frank White's corpse was buried in the yard of Danny Jackson's house was sent to the police. The police initiated an investigation, but Jackson fired on the policeman. A police officer, Jackson himself, Jackson's wife Jessica, and Jackson's brother Antonio were killed during the gunfight. The corpse of Frank White was found in the yard in a cotton bag. The white cotton bag was used for loading liners for dry cleaning at hotels. Outcome. The investigation team concluded that Danny Jackson was the murderer, murder weapon unfound. Detective in charge, William Dixon. Wow, okay, that's wild stuff, and also doesn't bode well for us talking to most of these people since everybody seems to be dead, but is Frank White connected to Catherine White? Big question. Yeah, this is game 5 of 5 in the series, but like I said, these were mostly Japanese releases and are very difficult to get a hold of in the US. So I'm not sure how much carries over from the previous games. I'm not sure if Catherine was in the other games. I do know, like, occasionally we've had JB call his old boss, which I suspect is probably from the old games. But that's about all I can tell you. Otherwise, it seems like it's more or less a standalone game. That is a lot to process, but also while we're here, he said look up everything we can find on Danny Jackson, so let's do just that. Danny Jackson, born in 1942, criminal records report arrests for theft, assault, and illicit sale of drugs. Murder of Frank White, died on August 20th, 1975. Not much to go on there, unfortunately, but yeah, this could have a connection with everything else. The one, like, vague illusion we have is Catherine hinted that she was coming to Chicago to settle some unfinished business. Did she mean the murder of, like, her father? Is that what we're getting at here? Father, brother, somebody? Quite possibly. Quite possibly. I think that's everything new in here. Hopefully we can take a look at that roll of film at some point. But that may have to wait. Oh, and it's lunchtime.
You want a bite? It's not bad.
I like that they have that scene around lunchtime every day. That is a really cute detail. Definitely something to do with murder. A lot of that going around these days, it would seem. But alright, so let's head over to the Magnificent Mile and head over to Bloody Mary, which is the Underground Writers Club. We stopped by there very briefly the other day, but we were in the middle of like 12 things, so we weren't able to really dig into anything. And especially now that we can't get the copy of Angie's novel from her father, maybe they know something about it? I'll take anything at this point, honestly. Yeah, everyone seems to be stealing this dry cleaning. Where's the dry cleaners? We gotta track that down. Alright. Oh, I know the answers are in there if we could just get a hold of it.
Before she left, Red Shoes, Angie, wanted me to give this to you. Thank you. Thank you very much. No problem.
That's the lady from the modeling agency, wasn't it? I think it was.
Can I help you? Today's our meeting day. The members will be here soon.
We need answers! Starting with, who are you? We didn't actually get a name last time we were here, I don't think.
Who was that lady? What did you give to her?
Red Shoes left it with me.
She left it?
I got a letter in the mail from Red Shoes.
What, you got mail from Angie Hart?
Red Shoes wrote me a letter and said that she had a premonition about her death. Oh, my God. Red Shoes, I got your message.
Hey, look, just tell us straight, will ya? I don't understand what you're talking about. Just speak in plain English.
Here.
Dear Lily, could you please return this to Paige McShannon, the Vice President of Beauty Vogue Modeling, for me? Thanks. Red Shoes. What was in the package?
I don't know what was in the package. It's her secret. I am not going to open up her secret by myself.
She says premonition about her death, but it's possible she knew someone was thinking about murdering her. All right, so that was the lady from the modeling agency. Interesting. Laundry tags on the clothes, which I'd only heard about in detective fiction. Yeah, I don't use dry cleaning very much, so I wouldn't really know much about that. Yeah, I handed it over pretty quickly. Nothing on this paper but words. All right, let's see if she knows anything about Angie's novel, because I really want to know about that thing.
Could you tell us about the story Angie wrote?
Red Shoes was killed before she presented the story to the club.
What was the title?
Kill Me.
What?
What?
So the title was Kill Me. I didn't know the contents.
God damn it!
Why don't we pop in at Beauty Vogue?
Yeah. I mean, we do want to know what she was doing over there. So may as well be where we head over to next. Too proud to put on his reading glasses. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. Hanging off all the cliffs of these conversations. It's not very naturalistic, the flow of the conversation, unfortunately. That's one of the biggest complaints about the game so far. That and how easy it is to dead end and not know it. But yeah, let's head over to Beauty Vogue. See what we can find out there. Maybe somebody will give us a straight answer for once.
Come in.
Wouldn't that be fun?
I'm sorry, I'm expecting company.
Yeah, well, we just came by to see the nice little package you got from Lily at the Bloody Mary.
What are you talking about?
Please tell us about Angie Hart.
All right, now we're talking. She really contended in this game? Oh.
What did Angie return to you? I want you to show us the package.
Wait, is that it? Is she just not going to show us it? What the hell? Speaking of unnatural flow of things. What's in the box? Come on! I guess she's just not going to show it to us. All right.
Where did you see Angie? If you don't say anything, I'll begin to wonder if you're hiding something.
You know, I'm starting to wonder if you really were in New York on the day Angie was killed.
I didn't kill Angie.
Yeah? Then who did?
I don't know.
Well, tell us what you do know.
Ooh, all right, now we're getting somewhere.
Two models said they saw Angie here. Your relationship with Angie will come out if we take action.
I scouted her. As soon as I spotted her picture in Babe, I went to work. I got her telephone number from the magazine editor and I called her up. She answered the phone and she agreed to see me. As soon as I met her, I just knew that she had it all. I mean, she had star quality. I knew Bryce was going to be happy with my choice.
You introduced her to Bryce.
BR Company was looking for a new image model for next year. I thought Angie Hart would be just perfect for the image.
How did she respond when you scouted her?
She was surprised, but she was happy. She said she wanted to sleep on it, but I had a feeling that we could go for it. So I gave her these. I sent them to her.
Some kind of present, huh?
Did Angie accept this?
I expected her to. I mean, it usually worked. But she was different.
But you forced her to take them anyway. How many times did you see Angie?
Twice, and that's it.
When was the second time?
On the last Friday.
With Bryce Rich. You set up that meeting, didn't you?
Yes, I did. But that's all I know. I had nothing else to do with that.
Rich. That son of a bitch. So, JB, where are we going next?
Well, I think that's pretty obvious. We are going to have to go visit Rich, and we're going to go ask him a lot of questions. Because despite the fact we just found out a lot of very suspicious and very weird information, he still is possibly the last person to see Angie alive, and also is just the worst guy, so we gotta see if we can get anything out of him. Some very pointed questions. That son of a bitch. So yeah, that's gonna be what we do next. Oh, Bryce! Bryce, I have a great many questions for you. And I don't think you're gonna enjoy me asking them. What's up, asshole? I just walked past her. She's like, wait, who was that?
Did somebody just pass by?
full of shit, Rich.
What the hell's this? You guys come here to insult me?
Explain why you didn't tell us you'd been introduced to Angie Hart by Paige. Julia Fortis admitted she lied about your alibi on the 8th. Stop fooling with us, Rich. It's not in your best interest.
Is that what Julia said, huh?
That's so fucking funny.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sure whatever Julia says must be the truth. Isn't that right, Mr. Harold? Please, gentlemen, sit down. So, Mr. Harold, who were you with last night?
That's not important.
I suppose Julie would probably say anything you want her to, wouldn't she?
Hey, JB, what's this dickhead talking about?
I mean, you've got some nerve. Letting a woman involved with this case into your hotel room? Seems like a pretty unprofessional thing for a cop to do.
It was protective custody, more or less. Worry about it. Oh God. Oh, here I thought we were gonna have him dead to rights. We're gonna be like, we know you're suspicious. We know you got no alibi. We know you saw Angie on the day of the murder. And then he comes at us like that. And you know, when you say it like that, it sounds bad. It was protective custody. All right, look, we know you don't have an alibi. Let's start with that.
Where were you from 5 to 8 p.m. on the 8th?
I was with a woman.
Who?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't remember her name. It was another one-night stand. You know what I mean.
Don't you dare. All right, what about your car? We've got some questions about that, too.
Why did you have your car fixed?
I bumped into something in the parking lot. I thought I told you that.
And why did you have your seat reupholstered?
I don't remember.
Wasn't possibly because the corpse in the car bled all over it? Bryce?
I assume you know Michael Ebert,
Who is he?
the doctor in charge when you broke your leg. Rumor has it he borrowed some money from you.
I don't know. Maybe.
Oh, well, that's a definitive answer. Glad we can put that to bed. All right, Bryce, tell us about Angie.
Why did you say you didn't know her?
Didn't want to be involved. I mean, that girl had the makings of a fine model. But I had nothing to do with her death. I mean, first of all, what would our company have to benefit from announcing that we were eyeing Angie Hart to be our new image model? And you can't blame me for wanting to cover ourselves from being involved in a scandal, can you?
By whatever means necessary, huh?
You're quite right.
Well, that's not suspicious at all. Oh, God. All right, let's start with the good cop routine. Let's interrogate him first. We'll start there.
The whole story surrounding you stinks. Too many people related to you are missing. Your old partner, the doctor, and the man who has a tape recording of you threatening a designer to keep silent.
Stop talking nonsense. I can't just pass over remarks like that. You make me out to be some sort of a criminal or something. You better be careful, Mr. Harold.
All right, we tried the nice way.
You fucking killed Angie, didn't you? You fucking killed her!
Stupid people like to use muscle. Don't bother me with your goddamn investigation unless you have real evidence. I'm perfectly clean. And if you two keep sniffing around here, I'm gonna have to take real action.
Like what? Get your buddies at City Hall to pressure the police commissioner into stonewalling this investigation?
You're right. At least you're learning.
If you're truly innocent, don't play dirty.
Damn it.
So, JB, where are we going next?
That's unfortunate. And also, he got thrown off real easily there. Dang it, Rosen! Supposed to be my guy in town. Oh god, Mischief Makers, what a wild game. I love that game. That is technically Assault of a Cop, but also, like, Rosen started it, so it just wouldn't look good to bring that up, I don't think. Oh god, alright. I think we've got some time to kill here. So, start by heading back to the Mag Mile real quick. There's one thing we didn't get to ask at Bloody Mary. I'm going to see if we can do that real quick. Meeting at 5 p.m. Dang it! Alright, so no more asking questions there.
So, JB, where are we going next?
It's a good question. Like I said, I think we just got to kill time for a little bit now. If Miss Hayes has anything else to say. Yeah, nothing new, unfortunately. And yes, you can't skip scenes in here.
So, JB, where are we going next?
Oh, why would I ever skip that one? That one's magical. What else can we check out for right now? I don't want to go there this second. Definitely don't want to go back to PR Company right now. We should probably stay away from there for a little bit. Up over to the Michigan Journal, see if there's anything new we can do there.
I don't have any more to say.
Well, good talking to you, buddy. All right.
So, JB, where are we going next?
Oh, God. What else have we got to do? Picking up River North, I think. Urban Models? I don't know that he'd have anything else to say. Chicago Bulls, I can't unsee it now. It's amazing.
I got nothing more to say.
All right, yeah, that's fair.
So, JB, where are we going next?
Oh, God, I'm going to come to hate that scene, I think. Up over to Sports Dreamer. I don't know that they'd say anything else. Unless we can find where Phoenix is.
I told you all I know.
Yeah, nothing over there either.
So, JB, where are we going next?
Oh, God, we still have a lot of time to kill. Over Grant Park, I guess? See if the hot dog guy is in? If he has any more hot scoops?
I have nothing more to say.
Whoa, your hot dogs are terrible! That says Dad or Nebula.
JB, where are we going next?
Dad or Nebula would know that we're going everywhere and nowhere all at once. He does have some rugged good looks, it's true. Although the moment he opens his mouth, it kind of spoils the effect a little bit. I doubt the auto repair guy is going to have anything else to say.
Told you guys everything I know.
Yeah, but I needed to hear you say it.
So, JB, where are we going next?
Still disappointing we never get a good look at JB Harold. Like, I understand the stylistic reasons why they wanted to hide his face, but I am curious. You could kind of see his face a little bit in the opening of the Chapter 3 scene, because he didn't have his hat on, and he was kind of in profile, but not a great look, definitely. Let's see what else. Guess see if Osborne has anything else to say.
Can we talk?
Nothing new, unfortunately. Running out of places to go.
JB, where are we going next?
So I gotta kill some time. Weird, we don't have anything else to do. Central Hospital guy, you have anything else to say? We're going to Disneyland! Yay!
Can we talk?
Sure.
Alright, he doesn't have anything new to say, unfortunately. It's true, should have just kept him company for a little bit. Maybe we'll go back and do that, because we do have a lot more time to kill. Unfortunately.
So, JB.
Oh, God. I guess we didn't pop by the high school. We could do that.
I have nothing more to say.
Dang it!
So, JB, where are we going next?
We have so much time to kill right now. It's a very good question, actually. Where are we going next? Give me a second. Seems like a very long span of time. Just double check, make sure I'm not missing anything horribly. No, not really. No, unfortunately. Not missing anything. Head back to Chicago's famous loop. I mean, it is kind of famous. It is, like, that's what we call the neighborhood. It's the loop. I know it might seem strange, but no, it's like if you say someone, ask someone about the loop in Chicago, they're going to know exactly what you're talking about. The reason it's called the loop is because they have an elevated train that goes around the neighborhood, more or less. And so the loop is the neighborhood that's within the tracks of that. Gotcha. Prominently featured in the Blues Brothers. If you've ever seen that movie, if not, you should. I'm really hoping we're not dead-ended. Makes me very nervous. Oh no, man, I'm sorry. You drove Nightbot to insanity there. But yeah, you can just hop on the You can't just hop on the loop and just ride it around and around if you really wanted to. I don't think you would, but you could. You could. What happens when you get thrown for a loop? I hope you don't get thrown while you're down there. And iBot is the angriest babysitter around. Oh, they've got something like that in Harlem as well? Interesting. The Bulls Brothers, goddammit. Or is the circle line, is it not actually a circle? Is it a different shape or does it not go all the way around? I'm curious now. Can we pop back to Bloody Mary? Maybe there's somebody over there now? No, there's still nothing over there. It was a circle and then they ruined it? They broke the circle? Terrible. Terrible. How dare they?
So, JB, where are we going next?
Basically gone everywhere now. And yet we still need to kill some more time, so I apologize, we're gonna have to keep running around town right now. Don't really have much else to do, but it's what we gotta do. I don't think they're ready for us over at the White Clinic yet. But I guess we can pop over there and see if anything's going on.
I've got nothing more to say.
Yeah, we made her real mad. That's fair. Dang it!
So, JB, where are we going next?
I'm trying to figure that out, my dude. I'm really trying. We don't seem to have anywhere to go right now. Nothing there. Making friends and influencing people to, you know, tell us to get the hell out of here. The unfortunate. Up by Osborne. He probably does like the company.
Can we talk?
He does look like he has a cozy little place right there. That does look like a chill place to sit and chat for a little while. I like to imagine that someone is trying to follow chat lore through your YouTube postings and all they know about me is my abiding hate for you. Two Blinds and my love of like... It does come out very strongly, I will say that. Alright, that's enough of that. We have places to be. Once I figure out what those places are.
So, JB, where are we going next?
So basically, right now we're trying to kill time until 6 p.m., which is why we've been running all over town. Which is really unfortunate. I don't know why the game left me to my own devices for this long, but, yeah, we got nothing else to do. I mean, she's always willing to chat, but she's got nothing else new to say. Murder the time, you might say. Oh god, do we have to solve that murder now? No, I did it, pretty much. I'm admitting that right now.
So, JB, where are we going next?
We don't have anything interesting to do until 6 p.m., so running around right here. Bad enough wasting time without killing it. Jeez, Rose, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. I'm not sure you're up for that, my dude. I don't know. I guess a full gas tank. We'll keep driving around town, see what happens, I guess. Maybe we run into him, maybe we don't. Maybe we run over him. That could happen too. That's possible. Hey, Michigan Journal guy, are you sure you don't have anything else to say to me? Positive?
I don't have any more to say.
Alright, sorry. I thought I'd give you like 20 minutes to think about it and then come back. But, yeah, I seem pretty convinced. That's fine. I How about the urban models guy?
JB, where are we going next?
He's had a good think. Maybe he's thought of some new things he can tell us, right? Urban models guy? Maybe? Got the definitive evidence now, right?
I got nothing more to say.
Damn it. All right, we should be good on time now. Let's see.
Let's go back to the office.
Yeah, let's go back to the office. Do it.
Hi.
Oh, hey.
I've been waiting for you. I've done the analysis of Angie's diary. Any progress?
Hey, who do you think we are?
Competent
I'm
detectives?
sorry about what happened earlier, the way I acted. I was too emotional.
I mean, we did attempt to search your office without your consent or legal justification to do so. So you kind of had justification to get real mad at us. That's fine. That's fine. But hey, while we're here, what can you tell us about the diary now that you've gone through it?
So tell me about the results.
A mob of sheep were waiting to go through some wooden gates. Dad and I helped the sheep so that they could make it, and I hugged a black sheep tightly. In this case, sheep means the warm, good-natured part of Angie. Wooden gate suggests something that she got over that was an obstacle to her. And black sheep means something Angie's denied from her past.
Yeah, well, so what? The shit still doesn't make any sense.
Mom led a bull into a room where I was, and it made a dash towards me. I was furious and climbed up the wall to protect myself. I didn't hurt. Instead, I was in the next room full of Feast.
Hey, I get it, the bull, right? Some kind of sex fantasy, huh?
In this case, bull suggests her healthy animal instincts, suggesting that she'll be stronger. What she says, the bull dashed towards me and I was furious, this represents Angie's state of mind, that she couldn't control the anger that was just coming straight out of her. Climbing up the wall means she wanted to get away from the feelings that she just couldn't handle anymore. And Feast suggests broadening your horizons once you swallow it and get over yourself. In short, it seems that Angie was unwilling to accept something from her past, and it was troubling her all the time. But she was struggling to make it through somehow.
Are there any hints or suggestions in the diary as to what her problems were?
Well, there was one word used frequently that did catch my attention. That word was glass key.
What does it mean?
Mom and Dad locked the door using a glass key. I found the key and tried to put it into the keyhole, but there was no keyhole. I looked for a door that matched the key all night long, but there was no such door. Now, this is only an example, but if Angie's parents had something to hide, knowing that secret would have bothered her like hell. I would say it's possible.
I feel like maybe we're being a little too concrete with like a dream journal here, but also, the other interesting thing is I don't know that any of that was at all useful to us. But, thank you for spending the bulk of a day on it, I guess. It was a long shot, probably a swing and a miss, but we'll go with that. Okay, let's talk about Michael again, because she kind of wasn't really chatty about him before.
Could you tell us about Michael Ebert?
I really loved him. That's why I married him. But we messed up the relationship. Just remembering him is painful to me. I haven't met with him since we divorced. I can't believe he's missing. Is it true?
Looks that way.
Michael never talked about work at home, so I knew nothing about his work. I can't believe Bryce Rich was one of his patients.
Catherine must have known Michael Ebert, right?
Yes, I mean, she met him once at my wedding. What's Catherine's concern with Michael?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Which is code for
Okay,
we don't know.
I've got to go.
Where to?
Alright, so not a ton there. She's really good at stretching 3 sentences into an entire novel. I feel like she's the type that wants to, you know, explain her work. A little bit of a flex, possibly. We'll see. Better swing better. That seemed like a relevant quote since that is from Ferris Bueller. That is one of the iconic Chicago movies out there. Ripscallion, welcome in. How are you doing today, Ripscallion? Hope you were doing well. All right, so I can think of one person we haven't talked to today. And that is Julia, the model who we saw yesterday. Because number one, you know, that was super awkward at Bryce's office. But number two, she was a little worried that someone was following her yesterday. So if nothing else, we should probably check and see if she's doing okay. So let's head over to her apartment that we can find over there. Bueller. Bueller. Bueller.
Can we talk?
Yeah. Come in.
I want to ask you something.
What?
Everything going all right? Feel like you're still being watched? Why did you come to my room last night?
I've just gotten out of the shower. Let me get dressed.
Oh, yes, please go ahead and leave the room for a moment. That's fine. I'll stay here. Don't worry about me. I'll take care of myself. While she's gone, let's do a snoop. All right, that was thrilling, but the shelf. It's a bird? Like an ashtray? We getting nothing here. How about the desk drawers? There's always something in the desk drawers. Apparently nothing interesting. What about under the desk? Purse? With some red shoes.
Want a drink?
No, I'm on duty.
I'll have one. The detective you work with.
Rosen, you mean?
I know him.
You met him before?
I wish Steve hadn't existed in my life. When Steve died, I felt I could start over again. I thought I could erase the memory of him. You checked things about me, didn't you? You should know that I was with a slimy guy who took me for all I was worth.
Yeah.
A cop shot him. But I feel like he's still alive inside of me. When I saw that cop, the memories came back.
Rosen has no clue about it.
He doesn't know about me and Steve. Steve was a dirtbag. He was nothing but scum. I wanted to leave thousands of times. but I loved him. Okay, I got it. Don't drink too much, okay?
Who was it?
My only family.
Yeah, we know her father's a deadbeat. I had thought he was the one that died, but no, it was apparently old boyfriend Steve. Interesting, interesting. All right, so we found those red shoes there. And that's interesting because if I remember correctly, and I could be wrong about this, but if I remember correctly, the case file about Angie's murder mentioned that when her body was found at the planetarium, she was wearing a red dress, but her shoes were missing. Could be a coincidence. But again, something to keep in mind. All right, we got some more questions to ask. Let's start by asking about Chief Sleazebag himself, Bryce.
He took advantage of me. When Bryce couldn't get anything more from me, he kicked me out. It's the same with Paige.
We know that Julia here used to be the image model for BR Company, but now we heard she was going to be replaced, presumably with Angie. Bad news if you want to dance the bulls. All right, so what do you have to say about Angie then?
I heard Angie was a big fan of yours. She brought you flowers, didn't she?
I don't know. I swear, I don't remember things like that.
Oh, that's incredibly convenient. Wow. Model and brandy snifter user. Likes her fancy glasses. All right, how about the case? You got anything else to mention about it?
I want you to tell me everything you know. What are you hiding? I know you have something to do with this case.
Get out of here.
Tell me what's on your mind.
Go away. Catherine was trying to break open memories which shouldn't have been opened. That's why she was killed.
What the hell does that mean?
Just leave. Get out of here.
Well, shit. Oh.
Where to?
She knows exactly what Catherine was up to, and she's not going to tell us. All right. Well, at this point, we've basically talked to everybody. Obstruction of justice, like, we could chase after her, but also we can't, like, prove that she knows anything necessarily, so and, you know, that wouldn't get us any closer to solving the case. Just give her a slap on the wrist. You know what? We need to go to the bar. We need to go to the bar. It's been a long day. Long, frustrating day. Let's unwind a little bit. Relax. That's better. Now we're talking.
Yo! There you are.
Oh, hey, Rosen.
What's up?
I got these from the identification unit after you left. These photos, they were developed from the roll of film that we found in Cindy's drawer. Rich, Melanie, James, Julia. It doesn't take a genius to figure out who took them. Hey, tomorrow's gonna be a big day, huh?
Where to?
You know, I was pretty sure that Cindy was only tangentially involved with this case at best. But now we have to answer the very serious question: how the hell did she end up with a roll of film from the murder victim? Because the only things I can possibly think of there are not good, let me tell you. Not good at all. Oh, God. Oh, God. All right. Yeah, I think possibly Rosen's right. Tomorrow might indeed be a very big day. Get back to the hotel, see if we can get some sleep before that happens. Yeah, let's get some rest. Also, since we got that, I think we're not dead-ended, so. Oh, telephone. Everybody always calls when I'm trying to get some sleep in this town. Alright, yeah, let's pick up the phone here.
Hello.
JB, how's it going?
Well, apparently this case is related to a murder case that occurred here in 75. Mr. Taylor, have you ever heard of Frank White?
Frank White? Yeah, he was Catherine's uncle. I heard that she became a detective because of him. It seems like this background's getting a little complicated, JB.
Mr. Taylor, Catherine seemed to be investigating the people concerned with Angie.
JB, you have got to clear up this case with these clues she found.
Yes, sir.
Man, I am working on it. I am working on it here. No,
JB, my parents are not happy about me being a detective. I mean, they still don't like it. I've had the same old argument over and over. And again yesterday. My brother was a cop, you know? But he was killed while on duty. So they're afraid that might happen to me. I'm just wondering what they're going to say when I announce I'm going to be marrying a detective.
Chapter 4, Choice to Kill.
What's wrong?
I've been taking off the goddamn case.
What?
Now just
fucking ass.
calm down. What's happened?
The fucking captain, he tells me we got 24 hours to narrow it down to a key suspect, or else we're off the case. It's an order from the fucking commissioner's office.
Hey!
What the fuck do you want, shithead?
Hey, Phoenix.
Man, why you dissing me like that?
What's up? Have you found your source yet?
Nah, not yet.
Yeah, well, what the hell you doing here then?
Man, you know, you keep sweating me like this. I'm not gonna tell you all about the sweet surprise I brought down to you.
Yeah, well, what is it?
Well, I tailed Rich yesterday.
Yeah, you tailed him. Well, that's well done, Mr. Marlowe.
Well, somebody's got to do some investigating around here. Thought I might find something interesting.
Oh, God. So yeah, Bryce warned us on day 3 that if we kept poking him, he was going to use his influence to make our lives very bad. It appears he decided to do exactly that. Oh, so that's not good. Yeah, the desk's clean now, at least. That's nice. Yeah, somebody's taking a payoff right there. But, I don't think there's much we can do about it aside from pressing ahead. See if Phoenix found anything interesting we can use.
And did you?
Yeah, man. Check this out. Rich went up to the Height after work, and he met some middle-class, suburbia-looking guy in the lobby, and they rapped for a while. Now, whatever they was talking about, they were dead serious. This white dude was way up in Rich's face, pissed off. I don't know what it was, but it was serious.
Yeah, well, who was this guy?
I don't know, some middle-class, suburbia-looking guy with glasses. Check it out.
A man with glasses.
Yeah.
It's Angie Hart's old man.
What? You don't know they knew each other?
No way, man. This is right out of the fucking blue.
Well, I'll tell you something, man. I don't think this was their first rendezvous. I think Rich said something like, it's been a long time, or some shit like that.
Now, this is weird, man. What the hell's happening here?
It's getting all tangled up in a web, huh? That's why y'all get the big bucks. So why don't you, go make like cops and investigate?
Don't you think it's time we drill him?
Yeah, I guess so.
All right, listen, I'm gonna go bring him in. You grill him, you get it out of him, okay?
We got today, and that's it. Oh, God. All right. First of all, let me go ahead and make a hard save here, if I remember how to do that. And hey, Hooded Whale Hog. Hey, everybody, how goes the investigation? Just took a turn for the worst, because we just got told that we got 24 hours to resolve this case, so we're taking off of it. So we gotta rush now, but hey, thank you so much for a 49-month resub. I appreciate the heck out of that. Hope you are doing well and glad to have you with us. All right, so go ahead and make a save. Save it in our nice empty slot 3 right here. You've seen Squirrel Tails? Oh my god. All right. All right, so let's see what we can figure out here. Are we gonna let's start by talking to James, since he's apparently the man of the hour here. Hey, buddy. Or your best cardigan, I see.
So have you found out who did it?
No. But we're getting very close to figuring out why Angie was murdered. Mr. Hart, there are a few things I'd like to ask you.
All right. What is it?
All right. We're really coming down to it now. And also, Allie Lordswood has redeemed posture check, and it is the perfect time for it. Before we get into the interrogation, everybody else might want to... Oh my god. Everybody else might want to take a second to stretch out, take a moment, stand up, get the blood flowing again. Oh, get a fresh drink if you need one. We want to sweat the suspects, but we want to be comfortable while we're doing it. That's very important. Oh. Besides way too many work meetings recently eating my Twitch time, I'm doing well. How are you doing? Doing good, doing good. Starting to settle in at the new job, starting to settle into the new routine. And getting close to the end of this game, I think. So that's pretty intense. Oh, I really needed that. Holy crap. Thank you so much for that, Redeem. I appreciate it. Oh, jeez. All right. So, now that we know about that little clandestine meeting, let's ask him about Bryce Rich.
I'm informed that you met Mr. Rich of the BR company yesterday, correct? It is you, Mr. Hart. What did you meet Rich for?
The truth is, I found his business card. It was in the pages of Angie's story that I was reading. I don't know, it kind of nagged me, so I called the number. This Mr. Rich, he wanted to meet with me, so he suggested we meet at the Height. Actually, I was surprised to find out he was scouting Angie as a fashion model. She never said anything about that to us. Oh, and he's pretty annoyed at the police investigation, too. He's got nothing to do with this. So he asked me to keep it a secret.
How did you respond? we had told you there was a possibility that Bryce Rich did it, I would say it's rather strange you did him a favor anyway. You've known him a long time, haven't you?
No, that's ridiculous. I've never met the guy before.
We think that's a lie, but I can't prove it right now. And Phoenix said he heard him say it's been a long time. We're still missing some pieces of the puzzle, though, so we can't push him too hard on that yet. He owns either exactly one set of clothes or all of it are cardigans. I mean, I do have like 3 or 4 copies of the same t-shirt. So I can't really judge him too harshly on that. Your cozy cardigan can't save you now, John Tesh looking motherfucker. Alright, look, we know you have Angie's novel. Tell us about the damn novel.
What kind of story was Angie writing?
I don't know, nothing particularly interesting. It was the same old story.
Did you find anything which might be related to the case?
No, nothing.
Dude's just completely shutting me out here. And I know he's full of shit. Just not sure why. So you may be wondering, hey, isn't this Angie's dad? Why do we have a question to ask him about Angie's dad? Well, if he missed it, there is a possibility he's not Angie's biological father. We haven't brought that up to him yet, so let's see how this goes.
Mr. Hart, let me ask you something personal.
Deeply personal.
Was Angie your real daughter?
Oh.
The story is you couldn't give blood when Angie had an accident 10 years ago.
Angie's my daughter. I don't care if we're not related by blood. She's my daughter.
How did you meet your wife?
I was friends with her brother. I've known her since childhood.
What is her brother's name?
It's,
Time to get real fucking hydrated. Damn it. Like, I'm just trying to imagine what the unedited scene would be like there, where he just pauses and then JB is just like, I'll move on, don't worry about it. We don't need that name, it's fine. That's definitely not the keystone to our entire investigation or anything. His name is Robert Paulson. Well, maybe this is related. I actually think this may be related. So let's ask him about that old photograph that we found in Angie's book.
Have you seen this photograph before? The man in this photograph was a detective and was killed 17 years ago.
I don't know. I have nothing to do with this.
I know that's not true. You're hiding something. I can't let you go before I get the truth.
Mr. Harold, my childhood was miserable. You understand that? My parents were killed when I was little. But I've been devoted to my family. See, I've got this dream. Home sweet home, trust, love. But sometimes that reality is just a little too severe.
What does that mean? Oh, hey, Melanie.
Where's my husband?
In another room. Mr. Hart is hiding something.
Did he tell you anything?
He said he wasn't Angie's real father. He also said he wanted to be devoted to his family, but he's sorry it didn't work out that way. Tell me, Mrs. Hart, who is Angie's father?
Oh, my God. James.
Mrs. Hart, can we talk for a while?
We gotta get that name. We gotta get that name. It is so important. Crap. I know exactly what you're referring to there. Alright, so we took her to the interrogation room for maximum interrogation. We gotta get that name. We gotta get that name. Alright, so we'll start by asking about the diary, see if she knows anything about that.
This is Angie's diary. She implied in this diary that you and James had some secret. She sensed your secret and was suffering because of it. Mrs. Hart, can you tell me what it is?
Apparently not. That's awesome. Abstractism, let me ask you a quick question. Whenever you go out, do the people always shout, "There goes John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt"? Da 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 da. Right. We're getting back on track now. Murder mystery, solving a murder mystery. Let's ask her about the old photograph. Maybe she knows something about it, or more specifically, maybe she will actually tell us something about it instead of just opening her mouth and then the scene ends. Hopefully.
I assume you've seen this photograph before. I found this photograph in Angie's room. These are you and your husband when the two of you were younger, right? Kevin Grady, the man standing between you, was found dead at Chicago Harbor in 1975. The detective in charge of the case told me Kevin had a sister named Maggie. She vanished before Kevin was found dead. If you happen to be that Maggie, then your husband is Alan Black, right?
Might be getting somewhere now. Might be getting somewhere. Oh, her old husband, or I suppose that means that's James, right? Interesting. All right, let's ask you about the biological father, because we need to get that name.
Tell me, Mrs. Hart, who in this photograph is Angie's father? Angie could have been murdered because of your former life. Please, Mrs. Hart, tell me the truth. What is this man's name?
Gordon. Gordon Lewis.
Did you tell Angie about that? Do you know what happened to this man or where he is?
I don't know anything.
All right, so that makes Gordon Lewis the only one from that photo who's unaccounted for now. We know the cop was murdered. She's the woman from the photo. Her husband's one of the other guys from the photo. We don't know what happened to Gordon yet, but still, we got a name. That's good. We're moving forward. We're building something there. So, since she was involved here, let's see if she has anything else to say about that murder case.
Why was Kevin Grady killed? Who killed him?
Kevin was Oh, God. James knows everything.
Oh, does he now?
Angie was the victim of our...
Wait, hang on, wait, we're still, damn it! All right, it's okay. We did get some good information out of her. We're moving forward. I guess she had Burger King craving. Maybe had to run down the street. Yeah, of course. I mean, she's not technically under arrest. We don't have enough information to hold her, I don't think. But all right, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. Okay. I remember if that move from her being yeah, just walk up and leave. Don't even say anything. Don't ask if you're okay to leave. Just leave. Just walk out of the room. I guess we do know where she lives. There is that, I guess. Emperor's 100% correct every day. Every damn day is Shut the Fuck Up Friday. Please remember this. All right, let's talk to Julia next. Why do we want to talk to Julia next? Because we've already talked to James and Cindy and Bryce. Bryce is going to be the tough one here, so we'll save him for last for right now. Let's just talk to Julia, because we do have some questions for her as well. Oh no, we haven't talked to Cindy yet. We talked to Melanie. We need to talk to Cindy as well.
What do you want from me?
I want you to tell me everything you know about the case.
So basically, if you didn't pick up on it before, so like I mentioned at the end of the last stream we did, she stayed over at JB's hotel room for a night because she was worried she was being followed. Now we're kind of figuring that she was there because Bryce sent her over there to make it look like I'm a dirty cop. So basically, I don't trust her in the slightest. And the fact that she is willing to do Bryce's dirty work makes her very dangerous and very suspicious. Oh, so this is going to be tricky. A shiny slinky top, that is a hell of a look to go to your interrogation in. Alright, crush it, enjoy your lurk. I'm sure nothing will happen. Pearl, welcome in. No, by pump, they mean high-heeled shoes. Which we did find some high-heeled shoes in her bag that looked suspiciously like they could be the shoes Angie was wearing when she was killed that went missing. Now, Julia, why would you happen to have a dead girl's shoes in your bag?
I found it in your room. It supposedly belongs to Angie Hart. Can you give me an explanation for this?
I don't know.
Related to Bryce Rich, huh? What relation are you to Rich? You came to my room a couple of days ago. Rich set it up too, right? You said you hate asking people to do you favors as much as you hate being asked. Now I know it was a lie. You do whatever he wants. An obedient little puppet.
No, I'm not.
Really? Then why do you follow him?
I'm in his debt. So I just repaid him.
What obligation do you have?
Soon after I signed with Beauty Vogue, I was threatened by this guy that Steve used to hang around with. I used to do anything if it made a buck. The guy had a blue movie that I'd done before, and he threatened me, saying he could ruin my career as a fashion model. Bryce settled it for me. I owe my success to him. I mean, he saved me from being spoiled by a nasty scandal.
Are you saying you're paying him back by covering his murder?
I mean, she's not going to say that, but sure as hell sounds like it. Oh, God. He's a lamb chop. All right. Julie, it's time you come clean what you know about Angie. That whole, oh, I don't remember thing from yesterday. Not going to fly today. Give us something.
One of the doormen witnessed a woman in a red dress visiting your room on the day Angie was killed.
I don't know.
Can you explain what the stain is on the carpet in your room?
I spilled coffee.
It's not coffee, Julia. You should know that. It's blood.
What? No, hang on. What?
Let me go.
No?
Don't leave. I got more things to ask you.
All right, I guess we'll take that. Oh, God. All right. Well, since we were just talking about the big sleaze bag, and I guess we're just going down the line here, let's go talk to Bryce next. I'm sure that'll be fun. And not at all horribly adversarial and embarrassing and just talk to Bryce. Hey, douchebag.
What do you want now?
I'm surprised you came here.
Well, my theory is you never turn your back on the enemy.
So we are your enemies, I presume.
It's a figure of speech, you know.
I could be your friend if you just tell me about the murder that you did. Be cool. A black turtleneck. He came prepared for war. I like that whoomp when you click the buttons. It's very satisfying. Yeah, the lighting is very different in that still shot there. All right, so we know you were meeting with James. Tell us, how are you connected to him?
What were you doing last night?
I forgot. I think I've already told you, I'm not interested in the past. I'm concentrated on the future.
What did you talk about with James Hart?
I don't know, I forgot.
Have you known him long?
What?
Wasn't the first time you met him, was it?
All right, so he's gonna play dumb this whole time. That's exciting. A lot of chain smokers in this one, but that is a very noir thing. The dim lighting and the constant smoking. Oh no, his selective amnesia struck again. How very convenient. Well, hey, old buddy, look at this photograph.
I was informed that you lived in Chicago before. When was that? Have you seen him? What's wrong, Mr. Rich?
This is ridiculous. I don't have time for your shitty little investigation. I'm leaving.
Because our progress in the investigation might break open memories you've kept locked up. I can't let you go before you tell me the truth.
He said, letting him go. All right, so that's James, Julia, and Bryce. We need to talk to Cindy, because I still have no idea how Cindy's connected to this, but she had Angie's roll of photos. She had Angie's roll of film in her office. How? How could she possibly have gotten that? Oh, we need to find out. We need that answer. We're still missing some crucial puzzle pieces. It's starting to come together. I'm starting to see how everything fits, but Cindy's still kind of a mystery to me here.
If you need me to analyze Angie's diary, I'll take care of that later.
No, that's not what I want. I'd like to ask you about the case. Will you sit down?
I don't understand. What's going on?
What's going on is I don't understand, and you're gonna make me understand.
What's wrong with those?
These were developed from the film that we found in your drawer. I want you to explain why you took these photos.
I didn't. Catherine gave them to me. The film was hers.
Catherine did. When?
Well, let's see.
All right, cool. All right, that actually does make sense, as much as I don't want to believe it. We have no idea how she would have crossed paths with Angie, but we are pretty sure that Catherine did at some point. Now, why Catherine had the photos, I don't know. Although I suspect if she did give them to Cindy, it probably would have been for safekeeping. All right, let's keep going.
What?
He's the one who introduced Angie to your clinic. You met Angie before she was killed. You knew her, but you didn't tell us that. And yet you offered us cooperation. I find it very strange, Cindy.
Oh, right, the high school counselor referred her to there. Right. I forgot about that, because she was seeing the high school counselor, and the high school counselor's like, I'm a high school counselor. I can't manage this stuff. You need to see an actual shrink. I forgot about that. Shoot. So yeah, she does have a link to Angie that she has not mentioned at any point, which is, oh, it's very suspicious. I don't suppose she would know anything about the old photograph, would she?
I found this picture in Angie's room. This boy named Kevin was killed in '75. I met the detective in charge, and he told me to review the murder case of your father. Your father died in a narcotics investigation in '75. They found the presumed assailant, but the truth has been hushed up.
I was only a kid when he was killed. I don't know anything about it. Nothing. I'm leaving.
Don't. I want to ask you more.
What do you mean?
I need your cooperation, Cindy.
Hey, Frank.
Hey, Mr. Harrell, here's that fax from Mr. Taylor over at Liberty PD.
What is it?
Things about the case Catherine was investigating.
What, that list of forged birth certificates, right?
Alan Black, a.k.a. James. Interesting. I don't know why I didn't put it together before, but if Jacob White was Catherine's uncle, then that means, as we know now for certain, that he was Cindy's dad. That didn't click with me before, but that totally makes sense. Oh, God. All right. All right. I'm going to make another save state here. Whew, okay. Okay. So we know Catherine was in town investigating forged birth certificates, at least in part. And now we know that James was mixed up in all that. So let's haul his ass back in.
hurry up and get this thing over with?
I'd like to,
Look,
but
I'm
nobody's
worried
gonna
about
be
Melanie.
answers.
I'd like to get home and take care of her.
Your wife was here a while ago.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, I know some things now, buddy. I know a few things. It looks like we're gonna have a long chat now. We got lots of stuff to ask you about. All right. So first of all, Mr. Knife Collector, let's drill down on that.
Angie was killed with this knife. Are you sure you've never seen this knife before?
Because it sure looked like we found a picture of it in your catalog. Knife, gun, cocaine, all you need in life, really. He's a wealthy man where it counts, is the important thing.
I don't know.
I mean, he wouldn't know anything about the gun.
I don't know about things like this. I've got nothing to do with it.
I mean, the first part I believe, the second part I do not. Let's see. Dax, welcome in. How are you doing? Charcuterie gun. Oh, God. Charcuterie gun. Dax, when you do charcuterie, you go all out. Holy shit. Coming to your parties, buddy. All right, look, tell me about the photograph. I know you are literally in this photograph now. Just tell me about it.
This is you, right? I showed this photograph to your wife. It's Maggie, Kevin, Gordon, and you, Mr. Hart. Your wife told me who Angie's father is.
What are you...
Angie's father is in this photograph.
Don't you... This is ridiculous. Angie's my daughter.
I mean, yes, but not biologically. And it's kind of a problem because things are getting really complicated and y'all's past is messy. Y'all's past is messy. And you're making me untangle it because none of you'll give me any answers here. The photograph from one of your charcuterie parties. One of your many charcuterie parties. Tell us about Angie, James, or Alan, or whatever the hell your name is.
Do you have any idea why Angie was murdered? I presume she was killed because of your secret. Am I correct?
Good talk, good talk. What do you know about Catherine, you bastard? Because you keep telling me that you don't know her, but I know she at least came to your office.
Catherine visited you at your office. What did she talk to you about?
She,
What did she see you for?
Well, it was...
Game is infuriating sometimes. Tell me what I need to know!
Mr. Hart, stop trying to fool us. We know you're Alan Black. Catherine White was investigating your forged birth certificate. What did you do 17 years ago? This is my assumption. But Angie's murder is related to what you did 17 years ago. Right?
I've had enough of this crap. I'm out of here.
It's gonna drain me here. Someone call Benoit Blanc. This is getting ridiculous. You'd solve this thing. He graduated between culinary school. A likely story, Dex. Rented a kick-ass movie. Alright, so I'm gonna let him cool off a bit. I don't think he's gonna give us anything else right now. Let's get Julia back in here. With her shiny top and her web of lies.
I have a session in the evening. Hurry up and let me out of here.
All right, first of all, no, but also, we have questions. Yeah, the Knives Out films are amazing. I'm so excited about the next one. So excited about the next one. All right, a lot of these I'm not sure how they're connected, but at this point, like, we're basically just gonna throw everything at the wall, I think.
Angie was killed by this knife.
Just wanted to let you know that, in case you were curious. Yeah, I know things have been pretty hectic. Maybe you didn't know all the details. That's the murder weapon, in case you were curious. Pretty cool, huh?
I don't know.
Yeah, I know you don't know, because that's Catherine's gun, and I don't know why I'm showing it to you. So we're on the same page. Now, let's talk about this bag of drugs I have.
I don't know.
You want some? I mean, no. Let's talk about some other stuff, actually, now that I'm thinking about it.
This ornament was found in Angie's bag. I also found the same thing in your room.
Could I ask you to shrug 6 or 7 more times? I didn't quite get your meaning there. Or is it shoulder day today? Is that what I'm meant to infer from that? Very convincing. I've never believed anything more in my entire life. I'm going to make your non-committal shrug my entire personality now. Yamagumo, welcome in. How are you doing today?
Hell, how should I know?
How should you know? It's a good question. Moving on. Oh, good morning, D. Yamagumo. In the morning, of course, which it is right now.
Can you explain why this pump was in your room?
It...
Alright, this is getting a lot more suspicious than she was before. It didn't look good that she had a dead girl's shoes, but the fact she's got absolutely nothing to explain it. Looking good there, Julia. Not looking good, especially since we know you were one of the last people to see her alive. Not good.
Angie was in your room on that night. Did Angie visit you?
Good answer, good answer.
You've met Catherine before?
I didn't talk to her. I just saw her in the office. Got it?
You said she came to bring back memories that shouldn't be remembered. What does that mean?
That's what Bryce told me. Who is that? What's happened? Must be serious.
That woman came back to bring memories that I'd locked away.
What?
Thought I'd erased everything.
What do you mean, Bryce?
We're getting flashbacks now. That must mean we're making progress right here. Yeah, the structure of this game is very, very frustrating. There are definitely some limitations with FMV games. And especially because this is like from the very brief era where there was Laserdisc games. I imagine they were bumping up some pretty severe limitations here. But it is definitely frustrating. So... I'm very strongly suspecting that Bryce is the fourth person from the photograph. Which is interesting, because that would mean that he's Angie's biological father. Very interesting.
I'm telling you, Julia, if we search your room, we'll be able to find out right away if Angie was killed there.
Yeah? So what?
Did you do it?
Maybe.
What?
I was so annoyed when I found out she was scouted. I mean, this little girl could jeopardize my position as top model, you know?
That's weird. You don't seem like you worry about your career so much. Why do you defend Bryce? Is it because of a former life you've kept hidden, just like Bryce? Stop wasting your time on such a worthless game. Don't give up on yourself. You could do better for yourself.
Don't talk like you know everything about me.
You're a slave to your former life, to your old dead boyfriend. Why is that?
It was me who tipped the police about Steve. Steve wouldn't have been killed if I hadn't.
Don't blame yourself, Julia. You should be free from your memories.
I'm out of here.
You really shouldn't. We're gonna... Also, does Julia not know how police work? Just in case anybody in here needs to be told, if a cop asks you, did you do a murder, maybe is a really bad answer. Maybe not the worst answer, but it's pretty bad. Don't say maybe I did the murder. Just please don't do that. Please don't. Oh, God. I'm not bad. I'm just written that way. Yeah, what is with the people just wandering out of the room? I guess I don't have any control over this interrogation. Just weird, because, you know, I'm the cop here. Steve Campbell, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing good. All right, guess we're just doing a revolving door thing here. Let's get Bryce back in. Let's shout at him a little bit. It'll make me feel better, if nothing else. Empress got it right there. Take notes if need be. It's important. Hey, buddy.
Look, I'm under no obligation to stay here. I mean, let me leave now. If you want to talk further, contact my lawyers.
Come here, Mr. Rich.
What do you want?
I can't let you go.
What are you doing? Hey, cut it out. What the hell's going on?
The guy in the old photograph had a birthmark on his arm that was said to be very distinctive. Now we've got proof he's the fourth guy from the old photograph. Meaning he is Angie's biological father. Oh, this just got real complicated. Real complicated. Oh, God. Can we interrogate the computer? I do that enough in my day job, Emperor. Let's see. I never heard of this game. Is it good? It's interesting. I mean, I'm biased because I really love FMV games, and this one has an interesting pedigree because the lead designer of this went on to make Hotel Dusk, which is one of my favorite mystery games of all time. But also, this game is both difficult to get a hold of and difficult to get running. It's a toss-up right now. With any mystery game, I don't want to judge it until I find the answer to the mystery. Because if it's a terrible ending to the mystery, that usually spoils the rest of it. But also, a game that's pretty mediocre can be saved by a good twist at the end, so we'll see. Can you draw us a diagram so we can... Oh my god, the diagram for this would be so complicated. Everybody's connected to everybody else. It's wild. But you know what? I think Bryce is really mad about us wasting his time, so let's waste as much as possible. Let's ask him a bunch of things that he probably doesn't know anything about.
Angie was killed with this knife. The same is used in the murders of Kevin Grady and Frank White 17 years
That's
ago.
the murder weapon? Alright, that changes things a little bit. I thought it was just some random ass knife, but if that's the murder weapon from the old cases that was never found, that's a bit of a problem. Oh, because there's only a couple people that could have plausibly had that then. Interesting. Get the red yarn in the corkboard. Honestly, that would be fun to do sometime.
I don't know.
Wasn't asking if you knew about it, Mr. Rich. I was asking if you thought it was cool. Answer the question, Mr. Rich.
What's that fucking stuff?
Don't tell me you don't know, Mr. Rich. You're doing something crooked to support the financing of the BR company. Keeping your hands clean, you take advantage of people who are hard up. Michael Ebert was one of those people, right?
I'd kind of forgotten about it. I'd kind of setting it aside, but we don't actually know where the cocaine came from still. That's still an unanswered question. Obviously, we're pretty sure it was planted on Catherine, but we don't know who planted it there or where it came from in the first place. But we do know that this guy ran with a crew that used to be involved with drug dealers. So if somebody's gonna know a guy, he might know a guy. Speaking of his old crew, let's ask him about the old photo.
Have you seen this photograph before? What a coincidence that the man in this photograph has a birthmark the same place you do. This man's name is Gordon Lewis, Angie's father.
Dun dun dun! No, don't react to that or answer in any way. That's fine. I just want to say that. Just want to throw that out there. I already have the answers. That's fine. Hey, you want to see a cool ornament I found one time?
Does this look familiar to you?
No. No fucking way.
You had models smuggling dope using ornaments like this.
Wait, what? Wait, where did that come from? Was I supposed to know that? First time I'm hearing about it.
I don't know shit about that.
Yeah, well, you shouldn't. There's no logical reason you ever would have seen it before. Shoving it in your face because you seem like a busy man. Wasting your time delights me. Mr. Rich. I'm now going to read from the diary. Dramatic voices. You're gonna listen. But also, let's talk about women's shoes.
Angie was killed when she was wearing these pumps. This one was found in Julia's room. You should know the reason why it was there.
It was,
Hold that thought. I'm not sure I care. Let me ask you some other stuff first.
I'm informed you saw Angie on the day she was murdered. It's been proven. Paige McShannon said she set up a meeting on Friday, too.
All right, go ahead and keep smoking, but if I don't get you, the lung cancer will. In 20 to 30 years. Set your clock, Mr. Rich. Tick-tock.
Julia witnessed Catherine as she called on you at your firm.
Well, it's...
Yeah, it's a good answer. That's what I thought you'd say.
Julia Fortis confessed about the night of the 8th. It was you who took Angie's body to the planetarium, right? You killed Angie, didn't you?
No.
And you killed Catherine, didn't you?
No fucking way I didn't do that. I'm through with you.
Yeah, well, hang on. I'm thinking of a cool response. Needed a minute. Gonna be awkward if I have one now. That sucks. Let's talk to Cindy. Let's get Cindy in here. Why? Because we gotta do something.
I've told you everything I know. What do you want from me?
I found out what brought Catherine to Chicago. The man who presumably killed your father is listed on this paper.
Now you stay quiet, and you and your incredibly loud tie are gonna give me some answers.
The assailant stabbed Angie with this knife.
I figured that out all on my own, because I'm very good at my job. This is a gun. Makes a loud noise, then people die, but only if you're pointing it in the right direction. I also figured that out, because I'm very good at my job. This is a bag of fun powder. It makes me feel tingly in my head places. I know this because I am amazing at my job. You want some? Good shit, man. This is a photo. It's like people, except it's on paper and it happened before. And they don't move, and they're not actually people, they just look like the people. And I know you're wondering, how do I know all this? Because I'm very good at my job. J.B. Harold is a big boy who knows all sorts of big boy things. He ties his own shoelaces too, most of the time. 9 out of 10 times, probably. Also, Emperor has redeemed Invest in a Harvester sequel. I think this is what we're going to have to do. Interrogations are something that Harvester is sorely missing. So we're going to add the option to interrogate people in Harvester. But I think this game has really taught me like the correct way to go about this. So just like in Harvester, everyone has the option to just not answer any of your questions. So they pretty much won't answer any of your questions. Unless you ask something unrelated, like where were you on the night of the 8th? Then they'll just tell you everything they were doing on that night, especially if it was completely unrelated, but they'll go into great detail. Unskippable scene, like 45 minutes long, every TV show they were watching that night. Incredible stuff. You're going to hate sitting through all of it. It's going to make you stop using the interrogation function altogether eventually. But you'll probably waste a couple hours of your life before that. It'll be great gaming, though. You know, you gotta stretch that time out, make your money worth it. Oh my God! Thank you, Manna. All right, so it's very likely she saw Angie, but also was, was lying about it. We got to figure that out now. You saw your points on that redeem? Well, I hope it was worth your while at least. What if sometimes the unskippable interrogation cutscenes start themselves? Yeah, you just sort of accidentally bump into people sometimes and all of a sudden you're in an unskippable interrogation scene. Like, that's just how Steve is. He's got a hair trigger for interrogations. You know, accidentally brushes someone in the street and just turns around and yells, "Where were you on the night of the 7th? Where did you get the gun from?" And like, all these questions, they have no idea what I'm asking, but you know, you're in the scene now. It's happening. Going with it right there. You always were such an interrogator, Steve.
Why didn't you tell me you'd met Angie?
No, we actually need an answer to that one, Cindy. Like, that's a really important question, Cindy.
A woman with blonde hair killed Angie, but it wasn't Catherine.
Cindy! Cindy, give me something here, Cindy!
Catherine visited the people related to Angie, but it was another blonde woman wearing a coat, not Catherine. Catherine had no motive to kill Angie. There must be a person who had to or was motivated to kill Angie. Now, the question is, who was it? This person killed Angie to make some people feel sorry for what they had done in their former lives. This is my hope, that this person would appear to confess her sin before I have to go and get her.
I don't have to put up with this. Goodbye.
Smell you later, Cindy! Ugh. Well, that was almost explosive. Just very nearly exciting there. Almost. Almost. We're going to start again from the top. Or go through it all again until somebody gives me literally anything. James, get your ass back in here. Yeah, you and your $10 haircut can sit your asses. All right, James, I'm going to ask you some questions. Most of them aren't going to make any sense, and you're not going to have answers for most of them, but the ones that do, I want answers for.
Mr. Hart, stop trying to fool us. We know you're Alan Black. Catherine White was investigating your forged birth certificate. What did you do 17 years ago? This is my assumption. But Angie's murder is related to what you did 17 years ago. Right?
Oh, we already saw that scene, didn't we?
I've had enough of this crap.
I think we did, yeah.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, we already saw that one. Let's get this over with. I have charcuterie boards to make. Can't stop the charcuterie, Dex.
I have a session in the evening. Hurry up and let me out of here.
Come on, somebody give me something new.
I'm telling you, Julia, if we search your room, we'll be able to find out right away if Angie was killed there.
Yeah?
Yeah, we
So
saw
what?
this too.
Did you do it?
Maybe.
All right, so.
I was so annoyed when I found out she was scouted.
Yeah, we saw this already. Let's skip it. Wait. This is new, though.
You know, so many guys paid attention to my body. But none of them were ever serious about me. Or cared about me. JB, this is the first time someone's ever worried about me. I'm obligated so much to Paige and Bryce, you know? They helped me make a clean break from that damn life I was living. So, they're convinced there's no way I could ever betray them. But I can't take it anymore. I think I should tell you everything.
Yes, I agree.
Beauty Vogue isn't doing as good as it looks. Management ran it into a corner. I mean, we were in a deadlock. So, Paige asked Bryce to finance. Bryce agreed on one condition, which was, he demanded that Paige help him in his other business, smuggling cocaine. Models were sent to South America to do sessions and brought back souvenirs, given to them by the local staff. You know, they never dreamed that cocaine was in the souvenirs. Paige pulled out the cocaine from the souvenirs and handed it to Bryce. Every time a new model was hired, it was their first assignment.
Take it with you if you like. You can have it. Look, Angie, you have got to realize how lucky you are. It's all up to you. It's not everybody who gets a big chance like this. You know what I mean? Now, the President Bryce Rich, he said that you have something very special that inspires him a lot. Now, Mr. Rich is a wonderful man. I'm sure that you'll make up your mind after you meet him. Oh, that reminds me. I've got to see him soon. Why don't you come with me, Angie? Really? All right, Angie, let's do it. This is for you. Something to remember me by. You'll love it.
I knew Paige had her eye on Angie. I mean, I knew it was almost time for her to start hunting for a new model to replace me. It was such an irony. It was the girl that gave me the flowers, you know? Bryce asked me to let the girl stay over at my room on the 8th. I didn't ask why. Because it wasn't unusual for him to poke model wannabes. And he never hesitated to ask me to do stuff like that.
Excuse me, but Mr. Rich told me to wait here?
Oh, it's you.
I'm gonna be a model.
Well, it's a lot harder than it looks. You're not interested in a higher education or what?
I want to be independent from my parents.
I see. Everybody has their motive.
Yeah.
Hello? It was my father. Begging me for some money as usual. I went down to the back door to meet him, leaving Angie in the room. When I returned to the room later, the door was open. And that girl was lying there. She was dead. I didn't know what to do. I got a call from Bryce, and I told him what happened. He came by right away. He was shocked when he saw she was dead. And he just stood there. He couldn't move. And then he started sobbing. I couldn't believe it. That man was crying. The man who looked like he had no tears in his body cried. I couldn't say anything to him. And then he muttered something.
That woman, she came back to open up a box of memories.
I helped him carry her body to the car. Bryce took it to somewhere. I cleaned the blood stain on the carpet, but I couldn't get it off. And then I realized there was the red pump next to the bed. That's all I know. That's it. The next thing was that Detective Catherine was killed, which led you and Rosen to the case. That's all I know.
Hey, Grushin, welcome back. So we just got a huge info dump from Julia, who says that yes, Angie was killed in her apartment, but she was in the other room at the moment and doesn't know who did it. Which, believe me, I understand how that sounds, and I'm not 100% sure I'm on board with that, but that's progress. That's progress. Oh, geez, that was a lot. All right. So, quick save state. Whew. Well, if Bryce really disposed of the body, then, which we suspected because the car was reupholstered, the front seat was, we need to get some answers from him then. We're gonna need to hear one way or another. Are you happy to see me, Bryce?
Look, I'm under no obligation to stay here. I mean, let me leave now. If you want to talk further, contact my lawyers.
Where do you keep getting all these cigars from? How many do you have in that front pocket of yours?
Julia Fortis confessed about the night of the 8th. It was you who took Angie's body to the planetarium, right? You killed Angie, didn't you?
No.
And you killed Catherine.
So we already heard this scene.
No fucking
before.
way. I didn't do that.
The question is, are we going to get another scene after it like we did before?
I'm through with you.
Nope. No, he's still got nothing to say. Shit. He's still stonewalling us. Let's see if we can even get Cindy back in here. She was pretty pissed last time we talked to her. Also very silent last time we talked to her. Oh, she seems happier now. So just so we're clear, Cindy, the way this works is I ask you questions and then you answer them. I think that's the part we were getting stuck on before. I ask you the questions, you answer the questions. So let's try this again.
Catherine visited the people related to Angie, but it was another blonde woman wearing a coat.
We heard this
not
before
Catherine.
again.
Catherine had no motive to kill Angie. There must be a person who had to or was motivated to kill Angie. Now, the question is, who was it? This person killed Angie to make some people feel sorry for what they had done in their former lives. This is my hope, that this person would appear to confess her sin before I have to go and get her.
I don't have to put up with this. Goodbye.
Damn it. All right, still nothing. Still nothing. All right, let's try James again. Let's keep hauling these people in here until somebody gives us something. That's the probably one of the more frustrating things about the game there, Grushin, is like Catherine's wearing a terrible wig. But like we saw the her autopsy report, and the autopsy report says that's supposed to be her real hair. So we are all just gonna pretend that horrible wig is actually just how she looks. We're gonna roll with that. It's fine. Fine. You can hardly even notice that it's absolutely totally not her real hair in any way, shape, or form. Fine. Well, you guys don't have hair like that. Surprisingly, no. James, I don't want to sound desperate, but I'm getting a little desperate. Give me something, please. Please. James.
Mr. Hart, stop trying to fool us.
Please stop.
We know you're Alan Black.
We heard this before, too.
Catherine White was investigating your forged birth certificate. What did you do 17 years ago? This is my assumption.
Come on, give us something new.
But Angie's murder is related to what you did 17 years ago. Right?
Come on, come on. Yes.
Angie was a victim of our former lives. You're right. My real name is Alan Black. And I killed the detective Frank White 17 years ago. Melanie was a friend of mine, and we called her Maggie back then. 17 years ago, me and Gordon and Kevin and Maggie, Kevin's sister, we were all, just street punks. We hung out together. I don't know, we were looking to make some money, some way to get off the streets, I don't know, Gordon hit on this windfall. His story was that he had smuggled in some cocaine into the country and sold it to the mob. It sounded like easy money, and well, we swallowed the whole story. And then, about that time, this middle-aged man showed up. That was Frank White.
Shit, that guy was a fucking cop, that bastard.
So what do you want to do about it?
Hey, it was you that took this guy to the mob. You know, if anybody sniffs out that we brought a goddamn undercover cop, they're gonna rub us out, too.
What's wrong, guys?
Oh, God!
Gordon, he asked the mob people to get rid of the dead body of Frank White. But that wasn't the end of it. Maggie, what the hell happened?
Gordon shot Kevin with that cop's gun. I begged him to stop it. He was trying to split with the coke. God, he was stupid, but Gordon shot him. Oh my God, he killed my brother.
You know, we gotta take this money and get the hell out of Chicago. Otherwise, we're gonna end up like Kevin.
And what do we do when we leave here? Play hide and seek with the cops for the rest of our lives?
No. We forget everything. We dump the past, make a new start.
I'm gonna make it. Come back to Chicago someday.
Gordon?
I left Chicago with Maggie, and we hit New York. We got some false birth certificates, and we were reborn, you know, James and Melanie. Less than a year later, Angie was born. We lived in New York for a while, and finally we had to move back to Chicago because Maggie's mom got sick. And we had to take care of her, you know. Oh, God, we were so scared. We were afraid somebody was going to link us to the murders, you know. But Chicago just let us live our new lives. And I started believing that, you know, we could put all of this behind us and maybe start over again. I don't know, I had a new family. A wife, a beautiful baby girl. It was everything I wanted. But then I felt something inside of me just die. When I found out that Angie wasn't my real daughter. Melanie never told me a thing about it. But it occurred to me that, you know, Angie's real father must have been Gordon. After that, Mel and I, we couldn't work it out. We never got along anymore. And whenever I would see Angie, I remembered everything that happened. It was like I had the sin, you know, just locked up inside of me. I couldn't forget. Oh, I tried not to let Angie notice, but she could see right through the lies. Angie, I'm sorry.
Why don't you just beat the shit out of me? Come on, hit me more. I know you hate me.
Oh, what are you saying? Don't you know I'm worried about you? My God, you've been acting crazy these past few days. Won't you please just listen to me?
No, you're a liar.
What are you talking about?
You hate me.
Angie, this is nonsense. How could you think that I hate you?
I can tell when I look in your eyes, okay? You hate me.
Angie. I couldn't say a word to her. And that day, the day Angie was killed, the woman appeared. Oh, how can I help you?
Hello, Mr. James Hart?
Yes,
And your other name is?
What?
Alan Black, right?
Wait a minute, who are you? Don't... Wait. She knew my former life, everything that happened 17 years ago. And she went and saw Melanie, too, not only me.
Yes. Can I help you with something?
Maggie? So now you're Maggie. Finally, I've got you. It's been a long way to come. I've been looking for you.
That night, Angie didn't come home. And when I heard that a woman named Catherine White might have killed her, it struck me that, that was the woman that came to see me. And I felt like Angie's death was like a punishment for what I'd done 17 years ago. Mr. Harold, the story that Angie was writing, it was like this mirror to her mind. It was about a girl who was killed by her father. She was suffering knowing that her father had committed this crime in the past, and she tried to help him, but he killed her just to shut her up. There was no way Angie knew about the case, but I felt like she was reading my mind, I was shocked reading it because it was my fault. What happened to Angie was my fault.
And then he just walked out of the interrogation room, I guess. Whoa. Getting really intense here. Okay. Okay. So we've gotten big spiels from Julia and James now. See if we can get anything new from Bryce now.
Look, I'm under no obligation to stay here. I mean, let me leave now. If you want to talk further, contact my lawyers.
Enjoy your 4th or 5th cigar of the day right there, for it may be your last. Depending on what you have to say to me.
Julia Fortis confessed about the night of the 8th.
We heard about it before.
It was you who took Angie's body to the planetarium, right? You killed Angie, didn't you?
No.
And you killed Catherine, didn't you?
No fucking way I didn't do that.
What?
Yes.
Here we go.
I took Angie's body to the planetarium. She said she liked the place. I've never wondered about my way. I mean, never had any doubt about it. But with her, I mean, I couldn't be perfectly practical.
Yeah, I'll pause that for a second. I'm not sure why it's jumpy like that. Let me make sure there's nothing on my end going on. Oop, yeah, there is. What is eating up all of my RAM? Close some things. I don't even have all this stuff open. Go, we can do that. That. I gotta take a look at my RAM because I keep running out of RAM and I'm wondering if one of my sticks is going bad. Possible. Hope not, but possible. Let me just close some things right now to free up some memory. And then we'll see if we can continue from here. Alright, let's see if that's good enough. Download some more RAM. When did you last save? Just a minute or so ago. I've been doing quick saves in between every conversation. Alright, let's try this again.
I mean, there were feelings. Some kind of an attachment. I left those feelings there with the yellow rose. You know, you are the perfect image for my company. Have you made up your mind?
I don't know. I'm wondering if maybe you came to the wrong person.
You've got star potential. It's gonna be okay. You are gonna be a big hit. Have you told your parents about this opportunity? It's okay. Paige will take care of everything. And I'm sure your parents won't mind having their daughter being a huge success.
Flowers are pretty.
Yellow roses. Reminds me of something. First girl I was in love with. I must be a little bit nervous. So, I don't even know your name.
Angie. Angie Hart.
Angie. It's a great name.
Well, let me sleep on it, please. And I'll let you know on Monday.
Monday. Okay. I'll pick you up at 5 o'clock. Where should we meet?
How about in front of the planetarium?
Planetarium?
Yeah. I've loved that place since I was little.
I used to like to look at the stars when I was a little kid, too. Oh. I've got this for you. I think it'll fit. I'd like to see you with this dress on the next time I see you.
Okay.
I mean, Angie was the perfect image for my new brand. I mean, she really inspired me a lot. I mean, and it felt like any inspiration that I had previously was lost. And I had the feeling that she could bring out my full potential. And I'd never felt that way before, you know? It was something. But I had no way of knowing that she was my daughter till that woman came to see me. Well, you don't have an appointment, but I would heartily invite a beauty like you into my office anytime. So why don't we get started?
Where are you from originally?
Connecticut.
Hartford, correct?
Look, if you already know all the answers to these questions, why don't we just skip to something more exciting?
Do you remember a man named Gordon Lewis?
Oh, come on. I don't know what you're talking about.
You took a trip to California in the summer of '76?
I don't remember.
Gordon Lewis was in California about the same time as you. Obituary column. Bryce Rich, 20 years old. According to this article, you were killed in a car accident in California in '77.
Who are you?
Someone who knows who you really are. Your true name is Gordon Lewis.
Oh, I don't know what the hell you're talking about, and I certainly don't know anything about any shit like that.
You think you have completely made up your new life, don't you? But you can't just dump your former life. You know what? You've got a daughter. Her name's Angie Hart, the child of yourself and Maggie.
I've made up my mind.
Great, Angie. I love it. So, what did your parents say?
This is my life. I'm the one who makes the decisions. They have no control over me. I don't want to go home. I don't want to live with them anymore.
I mean, I was supposed to cut off my former life, get what I wanted. I mean, I never thought that I would regret it. But when I saw Angie, what that woman said came back to haunt me. You just can't dump your former life.
Stop! Please!
Put it back, Kevin. It belongs to all of us.
Stop, Kevin. I mean, please put it back.
Don't worry, Maggie. He doesn't have the nerve to shoot me. He's just chicken shit.
I mean, I did anything to survive. Nothing's ever bothered me as long as I got what I wanted. And I trusted nobody. I wanted to win my success at all costs. No matter who cursed me or who hated me or how badly anybody got hurt, I didn't care. Seeing Angie brought back memories that I thought I'd locked away. I mean, Angie was killed for doing nothing. She was a kid. So yeah, I brought her body to the planetarium in my car. My life is nothing but lies and corruption. I mean, my own daughter shed blood. My wrongdoing can't be amended. That woman, she came to tell me how sinful I was.
Ooh. Yeah, he does really share more than he probably should there. Holy crap. Oh, we're getting right down to it now. I think some of that choppiness might have been because of the original capture there, but I'm going to double check and see if there's anything else I can kill here. Free up a little bit more. Give me just a second. I've definitely got a problem with my memory here. Something very serious wrong with my memory, so I'm going to have to look into that after the stream. I apologize. Let's see. Not too much else I can kill here, unfortunately. Second. Wonderful time to be having RAM issues. I tell you. Hey, Aruka, welcome in. How are you doing today? Bryce has a problem with his memory too. Coincidence? In this case, possibly, yeah. Kill that. And kill that. All right. Finally the weekend? Hell yes. Got any plans? I know what my plans are. Which is, we're going to have to ask some questions of Cindy. And this time, I don't think we're going to be able to let her just walk out of the room without answering anything. Yeah. We need to know some things, because I'm getting deeply concerned about everything I'm learning. Oh, deeply, deeply concerned. Hi, Cindy. How's it going?
Catherine visited the people related to Angie, but it was another blonde woman wearing a coat, not Catherine. Catherine had no motive to kill Angie. There must be a person who had to or was motivated to kill Angie. Now, the question is, who was it? This person killed Angie to make some people feel sorry for what they had done in their former lives. This is my hope, that this person would appear to confess her sin before I have to go and get her.
What? No, wait. Really? Wait, here we go.
Relax. You can tell me everything that's on your mind. Really, don't worry. You can count on me. I'm on your side. I've known Mr. Rivers for quite some time. He's mentioned you several times to me. So tell me.
Let me try one thing real quick, see if I can free up a little bit more memory. Let's... Sorry about this. Give me just a second. Really sucks that we're having technical issues right now, but I can tell you it's 100% on my end right here. Really unfortunate. Definitely look into this before tomorrow, if nothing else. But aside from that, there might not be a ton of other stuff I can do. Let's see. Let's see. Get a little there. Yeah, not a ton, unfortunately. That. Let's do that. That there. Might be about the best we can do there. Yeah, I think that's about the best we're gonna get. All right. Let's see. Dementia, welcome in. How are you doing today? You know, it does kind of feel like that right now, doesn't it? Oh, God. All right. Let's do this. Let's do this.
I mean, why do you think you weren't supposed to be born?
Because my mom and dad aren't happy because of me.
Why not?
Because I'm not his daughter.
Dun, dun, dun.
Who says such things? Maybe you're the only one who thinks this.
Well, Mom told me that this is my real father.
Who were you raised by?
James Hart.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi, Catherine. What's up?
I did it. I traced this guy, Alan Black. I found him here in Chicago.
Alan Black?
A man who was arrested for swindling confessed that he'd been involved in forgery. This man has forged birth certificates for over 20 years. He kept a record of all his clients. Alan Black was listed in that record. Cindy, we'll be able to find out things about this man you've been looking for. Alan Black calls himself James Hart.
James Hart?
Help me, Cindy.
Jesus, Michael, what's going on?
Here, take this bag.
Tell me what's going on.
Fucked up. Someone's after me.
For what?
If I die, you go to the police with that bag. This man trapped me. That's not Bryce Rich. It's a fake. He's had plastic surgery. God, I'm stupid. I'm sorry if I've caused you problems. Forgive me. I'll call you.
Frank should have known better. It was stupid to do a sting operation by himself.
He was doing okay in the beginning, I guess. It looked like he was getting close to penetrating the mob.
He underrated those punks. They sniffed I was a cop and they whacked him.
You mean those punks in the picture
Bingo.
did...
Danny Chuck says nothing but a dummy.
Now we'd better call in Cindy. Homicide. It's for you. It's Cindy.
Cindy.
I've got to see you. Can you come here?
I'll be there.
But Cindy, I thought you were here.
I'll be right back.
Hey, where you
Weird
going?
Jump.
Hey, what about me? Ain't I going with you?
Stay here and be good.
It's kind of rude, yeah.
Catherine.
JB, you should have known better. Revenge is the stupidest thing you can do. Please, Cindy, you must listen to me. That's what Catherine said. I was only 12 years old when my father died. He was an old-fashioned man. I mean, a very poor speaker and a stubborn man. You know that kind of person? He thought about nothing but his job. He wouldn't mind staying away from us day in and day out for the sake of his investigations. He came home once in a while, but he didn't spend much time with us. But I liked him anyway. I still remember his big shoulders and his strong hands. I used to sit around with my mom and wait for him to come home after settling a case. I just couldn't believe it when he died. I mean, when they placed him in that coffin and buried him under the ground, I realized it was the goddamn reality. I couldn't stop crying. My mother told me what a respectful detective he was. She said, "Dad is our pride. We must always remember how much we love him." One month after his funeral, some newspaper made a comment that my father took his investigation too far.
So what you're saying is that your son was killed by the detective. Is that about right?
Yes, absolutely. That detective used my son for his investigation. He pressured him into smuggling drugs. My Kevin was such a good boy. He would never, ever get involved in such a nasty mess as this. And I'm telling you, he was a victim of this investigation, and this detective put him up to committing the crime. He didn't give a damn what happened to Kevin. He was a bastard.
He was the last person that should have been described like that. The newspapers just jumped on it because it was somewhat scandalous. They leaned more towards Kevin's mother's point of view and criticized Frank's investigation. My father's boss was a wimp. He did nothing to clear my father's name because he was afraid he might be blamed too. At the same time, my mother was slowly losing her mind. She woke me up many times in the middle of the night saying she couldn't sleep. She also started saying odd things like, Frank hasn't come home yet. I couldn't help but just cry, holding her there. She just couldn't take it anymore. Not just his death, but him being reproached across the nation. Several years after my father's case had been forgotten, she died. She had a severe nervous breakdown and killed herself. I was 17. Just like my father was killed, she stabbed herself in the chest with a knife. She left nothing for me but the frustration that we could never clear my father's disgrace and a blood-stained knife. After she died, I went to college, supported by Catherine's father. I wanted to help people who had problems that they couldn't handle on their own, just like my mother. There was no hope for myself. I couldn't just throw away the hate I had inside me. Cindy, how could you have done such a horrible thing? It's too stupid. Cindy, why? I found the blood-stained knife and the cocaine in your room. You should have known better. Revenge is the stupidest thing you could have done. Cindy, you've got to listen to me. JB, you were right. I did it.
Wait, that's it? Wait, what? Wait, that's it? Okay. Solve the case, I suppose. Unfortunately, JB solved the case at the exact moment they ran out of film stock, so, we wrap it up there. I believe there is something after the credits at least, so stick around. Yeah, Groshin, unfortunately there was some confusion earlier in the game between her father and Kevin from the gang. I got those two mixed up as well, but Kevin was the one that got shot. Her father did not. Very confusing moment right there. Thank you for the GGs, I guess. Let's see what else they got, I guess. Drama. Down to the characters were like, I don't even remember these people. Oh, hey, Robert Louis Stevenson. Detective A. Really getting to the bottom of the barrel here. Filmed on location in Chicago and Los Angeles, USA. Dear JB, it's been a week since you left town, and here I am at again, only slightly inebriated, as you can well imagine, in writing this letter to you. Looking back at the case, I just want to drink more. It was tough. I mean, we taking on the harsh reality to tie up all the loose ends. It's come home to me how fateful being a cop is, and how much you devote yourself to seek the truth. You're probably sitting in some bar right now, thinking about a new case, right? JB, it's not very hard to imagine, you know. I'll be damned happy to work with you again. See you. Ted Rosen. Oh, well, not like Ted's doing so great. Also, welcome in, Jay Melman. Yeah, I got a new schedule here, so you might see me around this time. Here and there. Yeah, that was definitely a letter. Absolutely. Do I have to hit a button here? Is that what we're doing? Is it waiting for input? Hello? No, I guess that's it. Thought there was more than that. Apparently not. Well, that was very sudden. That was certainly an ending to, oh God. Yeah, JP, where are we heading to next? This is a very old game for the Pioneer Laser Active, of all things. Oh, so, well, what did everyone think of the game? I'd love to hear your thoughts, most definitely. As always, that's the thing. I think he said going next. Yeah, he said, where are we going next? That sounds right. Certainly heard it enough. Yeah, not even an I love you. Heartbreaking. Heartbreaking. I mean, the music was definitely good, and that night shot of Chicago, very nice right there. Of all the endings out there, this is one of them. From what I understand, most of the exterior shots were filmed in Chicago, and most of the interior scenes were filmed in Los Angeles. It was a game. So let me give you my thoughts. I don't think I've really expounded on them enough in here. I will say I feel like the acting was probably a couple notches better than you usually see in an FMV game. Which is not, necessarily saying the most, because FMV games tend to have just abysmal acting, but I don't feel like most of the acting in here took me out of the story. All of it was plausible enough that I was able to immerse myself in the scenes. I really enjoyed watching all the video segments. I did. I honestly did. Especially anything involving JB and Rosen. They were fun. They made a fun pair right there. The acting bars, oh God, yeah. The things I've seen in some FMVs. Manny, you kind of want a hot dog now? In honor of Chicago, you should see if you can get an Italian beef somewhere. Good stuff right there. I haven't played Phantasmagoria yet. I know it's a very important game as far as the FMV genre goes, but also there's a couple of unpleasant things that happen in the game, so I've been hesitating on playing it. Every city's got to have its novelty dog. We have the Chicago dog, also known as the dragged through the garden dog. I'm not a fan, but I know some people who are. Shenanigans, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing good. Yeah, that's why I've been kind of kicking it down the road. I figure we'll probably get to it eventually, but I'm not in any hurry. So yeah, I liked the acting. I did. All of the music was very good. Felt very noir. Obviously, I love that there was much filmed in Chicago and that it took place in Chicago. Not a lot of games that take place in Chicago, which I think is very tragic, honestly. Not a fan of the gameplay. Has two things that I hate desperately. Number one, you got a timer. Every action you take in this game, advance the time. And if you take too many wrong actions, you run out of time to do the stuff you need to do. And then you just are dead-ended. And that's the other thing I hated, is the fact you can be dead-ended in this game and it won't tell you for sometime a couple of hours, as we saw last stream. I hate games like that. I'm not a fan of that type of gameplay. I know some people honestly do, but it frustrates the hell out of me. Honestly, my favorite part of this game may have been Shane's rendition of J.B. Harold's questions during the interrogation. I'm glad I could entertain, most definitely. I think the other thing I really didn't like is the structure of the case was very frustrating. Basically, every conversation in the first half of the game, Chapter 1 and Chapter 2, is you go to talk to somebody, you ask them 5 questions that they very obviously don't know the answers to, and then you ask them one question and they're like, oh, this other person should know about that, and then you're just going over there. So there wasn't a lot of very compelling conversations or just scenes overall in the first half of the game. And in the second half of the game, it felt like, I mean, all of those big confession scenes, like JB played no part in those. They were just monologues, which they were effective monologues, I'll say. Definitely felt the emotion coming off of those, which is cool. But I don't felt like we as detectives did very much is the problem. Especially because, like, during the entire, like, interrogation, it seems like the strategy was just ask everyone everything and then start it over at the beginning until the game ends. I do know, like, a lot of FMV games, especially in the Laserdisc era, were more choose-your-own adventures than anything. So yeah, there weren't really any puzzles in this game or anything. So I wasn't a big fan of that. J.B. Harold's real superpower being in the right place at the right time and shutting the fuck up. Honestly, that is a very important thing for interrogations, is knowing when to just let people go. Was the mystery good at the end of the day? I will ask all of you this too. Did you think the mystery itself was compelling at all? I definitely didn't see Cindy as the one who did it. As you probably saw in the stream, like, I discounted her several times. I'm like, well, I don't think she has anything to do with this. Right up until we found that roll of film in her office, I'm like, all right, that's a problem. And even then, I'm like, oh, she probably just got it from Catherine. That's not a big deal. Although weird that she wouldn't answer any of our questions from before. Like, honestly, I still have some questions about what happened to Angie. Like, we know that it was actually Cindy in a blonde wig who killed her, but how did Cindy know that she was at Julia's place? I don't really understand that one. We didn't really mention Angie in that last conversation. I'm not quite sure how that went down. Little baffled by that. But yeah, I think the whole thing about the backstory with everyone was pretty cool. Like, it felt like it was just going to be a bunch of red herrings and then the person who did it, but in the end, like, everyone had some degree of involvement in the murder, and that was nice. It was a more complex ending than I was anticipating, so I'll take that at least. Also, as you may have seen at the end, there was a couple of misplaced flags as it goes. Like JB mentioned the ornaments being full of cocaine before we actually learned that the ornaments were full of cocaine, which is just a programming mistake right there mostly. The bullet in Angie just magically appeared. That's the other thing they didn't mention is, like, Angie was stabbed but they mentioned that there was 2 bullets recovered from the gun, or the 2 bullets had been fired from the gun. Never really got a clear explanation for what this happened with the second bullet. Not really sure what happened there. So yeah, not the best mystery I've ever seen either. Now, do I regret playing the game? Not at all. Like, if nothing else, if absolutely nothing else, the vibe was pretty cool. Like, it felt more like a noir than maybe any other FMV I've played. That was nice. It wasn't a double tap because they did mention that Catherine was only shot once. Let's see. Was the missing second bullet because the gun was used in the previous murder? I don't think so, because that was Catherine's gun, not the gun from the past. The knife was from the murder in the past, in 1975. But the gun was just Catherine's, like her normal service revolver. The bullets had knives, obviously. You gotta defend yourself these days, even if you're a bullet, I suppose. So yeah, I enjoyed hanging out with the noir vibes. I enjoyed that. I do have an affinity for Detective Rosen. He was fun. There's that at least. How anyone can fail so much in a murder mystery? That's a real mystery. Only because they used this, I would probably use the same prop revolver. And that was definitely a blank that was fired at Kevin at the end. Very, very clearly a blank. Where was the ADR guys for that? They should have ADR'd something over that, but no. No. Unfortunately. So yeah, that was JB Harold, Blue Chicago Blues, or Blue Chicago Bulls, if you prefer. I am going to try someday in the future to see if I can get any of the other JB Harold games on here. Although I did learn a little bit about the first JB Harold game recently, and it sounds like a goddamn nightmare. Because it's basically a very, very, very easy to dead-end game. And once again, a game where like you can be dead-ended and not know for hours and hours that you've dead-ended yourself. Which, as you know, I kind of hate. So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I think this is the only FMV JB Harold. So if we end up leaving the series here, I don't think that would be the worst thing in the world. We got the one that I really wanted to see. And I hope you folks enjoyed watching it. Even if it wasn't exactly the best game in the world, I hope you folks had a good time checking it out. I think it is definitely the rarest game I've ever played. And it is so rare, I'm not sure I'll ever be able to play anything rarer for you folks. But I'll never say never. I'll keep my eyes out. There are still some very weird things I am investigating here and there, so we'll see. But I found this to be a really unique experience. Didn't expect I'd ever be able to play a Laserdisc game, not just on stream, but just ever in general. So this has been a very interesting experience for me, and I am really glad I was able to pull it off. And I hope it's something that you will find at least briefly entertaining, perhaps memorable going forward. Let's see, it was enjoyable though, especially with the company. This is a wonderful community to see weird games with, most definitely. I will agree. So if you didn't hear, we are probably going to be playing the next game we've got, which is Forgotten Realms Demon's Stone tomorrow. The big asterisk there is, of course, it seems like I'm having some trouble with my RAM in the system right now. I'm going to have to investigate that. And if it looks like I'm going to have to buy a new stick of RAM, I might just call it tomorrow so we don't have just an entire day of choppy video. I will let you folks know. I'll let you know what I find. And either way, if we don't finish it tomorrow, we'll be finishing it next week. I'm not too worried about that. So yeah, Forgotten Realms Demon's Stone next time I see you. Hopefully tomorrow, but possibly not. And then after that, once we finish it, as you saw in chat, the next game will be Telltale Back to the Future, which I am also excited to be playing. Like we were talking about earlier, I'm not sure if that one's even for sale anymore. Licensed games often disappear forever. So we'll see. I'm excited. I've never played that one before, so I do love me a Telltale game. Let's see. Thanks for having us. I got stuff to do. Work, first time in 3 weeks being sick. Ooh, I hope you're feeling better, Mana. And I hope work didn't dump anything on you when you get back there. And I hope you end up having a good day. That typo for the ages again. I can't believe nobody caught that. Come on, guys. But yes, it is that time. We are going to wrap it up here. So, ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate you joining me. I appreciate you taking a chance when you see me playing some insane stuff. As always, it means a ton. And we do have one last thing to do before we call it quits for the day. And as always, that is... let's see who all is online. So if you're not done watching Twitch for the day, maybe I can send you somewhere cool. I would definitely like the opportunity to. But while I am looking to see who's all live right now, there are some things you might want to do if you haven't done them yet. First and foremost, you're going to want to hit follow if you haven't already done that. That is the easiest way to find me again. If you would like to stop back here, we'd love to have you. You can enable notifications too. That'll let you know when I go live. I know I find that pretty useful a lot of times. We've also got a couple links in chat you might want to check out if you haven't seen them already. We have a link to my Discord. If you'd like to chat with me or the rest of the community outside of the stream, feel free to jump in there. And we have a link to my YouTube, which is where I archive all of my streams. So if you would like to check out any games I've played in the past, be them obscure, unusual, or nostalgic, feel free to check that out. And I see objectively the perfect place to go today, because I was just complaining about how I don't like timed games, and I don't like games where you can get dead-ended very easily and not know it for a while. And guess what? I see somebody playing one of those games, which I have actually been avoiding because I hate both of those things very much. So we can head over there and all of us can experience this game vicariously, so I don't have to play it myself. Ladies and gentlemen, I would appreciate it if you would join me as we go raid good friend of the stream and one of my favorite retro streamers, Retrograde Tom. Amazing retro streamer, very funny guy, picks some amazing games to play. Today he is playing The Last Express, a murder mystery, probably best known for its rotoscoped graphics. If you haven't seen it before, it's pretty cool. But also it's running on a timer at all times, and it's really brutal and incredibly easy to dead-end yourself. So we'll see how that goes. Why don't you join me over there, say hi to Tom, hang out for a bit, throw him a follow if you like what he's doing. But hey, if you've got other things to do, I will just say as I always do, good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're at in the world, and I will see you folks hopefully tomorrow. But either way, take care of yourselves. Till then, everybody.